So I stick with it all the time. This shit is sick. Can't stop on this. The back of the nightclub hiding my pain. I don't trust any other people. In the back of the taxi, sniffing cocaine. To the taxi. I don't want to be. Maybe that's when I wanna be. I'm on the scene. YouTube Premium, you can watch ad-free, offline, and in the background. But you already knew that. Did you also know you can listen to your favorite songs ad-free with the YouTube Music app? That's right. One subscription, two apps. And you can set up automatic downloads so your favorite videos are ready when you are. Plus, you can seamlessly switch devices to continue watching videos from anywhere. Come back to YouTube Premium. You want to say also at least in time. This calendar probably won't start till 10 or 11. So we won't start in the courtroom until at least 10. Okay.
You can come in. I mean, you're not to stay in, but yes, you could come in. I know you have a question. Is he on the calendar? All right, what number is he? Because there should be a number.
28.
Okay, it's gonna take a while. All I can say is this. Because I can't predict when the judge is gonna get here. She starts her,
Cause they told me 9, that's why I'm like,
because we have 3 calendars to do. We first
Okay.
do in-state out-of-state extraditions, then in-state extraditions, and then we'll get to that calendar. That's why I say we'll probably get to that calendar anytime after 10.
and who can I like talk to about this, the attorney?
The attorneys are not here.
Not yet.
No. They
At
will
all.
not be here at all.
Mhm.
It's all through Zoom. If he has a public defender, you must contact the public defender's office. It's 305-545-1600. That's the only thing I can really tell you.
But for me to say to the judge, I should be here, right?
Yes.
You say this calendar, like at the 10.
I will say it starts anywhere between 10 and 11. I cannot guarantee
Yeah.
anything.
Alright.
If I could predict when this starts, I could probably predict a lot of numbers easier.
Okay.
We have a cafeteria on the first floor if you wanted to go grab something to eat. There's a Publix not too far from here, like 2 blocks that way. You got plenty of time. It's only 8:30. I gotta stop this. just start stamping because it's taking too long. It's taking too long. How am I taking so long to do this? Page 6 of 19. How is this taking me so long to do? Whatever. Just say from page 9 on.
Yeah.
My phone doesn't work up here. So instead of being able to listen to my music on my headphones, I gotta plan on this shit. What's up, bro?
The fuck you got going on there? A little speaker?
That's the computer itself.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where that music is coming from. I was surprised music came out. I was like, let me see if music will come out if I open up this shit.
How big is the camera today?
19 motherfucking pages. But I'm gonna stop
This
here.
seems easier for you guys, is it, or than over there?
I will say this, as a person, I come here directly. So for me, this has been heaven because I avoid that building altogether. I hate that building. So I have a passionate dislike for that building.
Sure.
So intense.
This is so nice from you, huh? What you gonna do?
And in a way, we could do this, but we're always gonna need somebody to be traveling between REG and here because of the arrest warrants. And because of your cases. Since you're.
No, but that's why you set the whole thing up here. Yeah, if you do it
A
right.
little cubicle here for you guys in a wing, and that's it, bro. This back and forth doesn't need to happen.
It has to because we don't hold the files here. They hold the files over there. So we produce the A form here. It goes over to there and then it gets shoved into one of their files and their file room over there.
Oh,
Your files are in the file room over there.
The C says the
send
blind.
it with the runner. Send it with a runner.
They will hire a runner. Kenny. Eric. ¿Qué pasa?
Eric Cole. Eric Cole.
The walls of Jericho?
Right?
Senor. Wait, where are you going? Hey, let's do it.
Oh, it'll be hanging.
No, I was gonna turn around and give you 5, but I'm like stuck here.
Let's go get some cafecito.
I'm trying to get this done before she gets here. I'm only halfway through.
Yes. Easy.
Yeah, but I have to organize the stuff that the state brings too.
Cafecito?
Cafecito,
Nah.
cafecito, sí.
We get rid of the building manager league.
Really?
What?
I read it right here. Building manager, the little courthouse.
The one with a weird, big, great body.
Yes, exactly, that exact one.
She parked right next to me here in the parking lot.
What are you guys talking about? The tip drill?
The one that has a face like this?
Yeah, she saw it. She was phenomenal.
Oh, good. Wow. Yeah, she worked, but what happened?
No, he says they're making changes, so they're moving her.
They're moving her here. and moving-
I know, he's on down. Where they're moving him to.
To me, this has always been with him at least, a test to see if he's actually doing what he's supposed to.
Well, they moved the mayor, now he's gone again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that other building. The AC shit, right?
That was Ashley's dad. they got fired, right? Or you got transferred somewhere else too. Because apparently, only person that could actually get fired around here would be me.
Yeah,
Everybody else gets transferred.
If it happens on the player, they transfer.
Right.
And
Right.
in order to get paid, something that has to do with funding.
No, right.
Yeah.
I would probably get fired and I could get locked up for contempt of court 30 days. That would be me. Like everybody, oh, don't worry about it. We'll put you here.
Sir, I have good news for you. You don't have my luck, so that will not happen to you.
Oh,
Please.
oh. I don't have your luck.
Did you break 2 shoulders in 1 year?
Aren't I stuck here 9 hours a day with you? If I had the luck, we would not be here 9 hours.
God, I wish I just no. Yesterday was a beautiful day. I cannot complain about yesterday. But
I wish there was more days.
seriously, we need.
Like, if every once in a blue moon, the shit hit the fan, cool.
Can I tell you what I really think it is? And I'm starting to know this is just a pattern I've noticed. We have an influx of arrests on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Because to me, it feels like every officer is on duty those days because nobody wants to take those days off.
Right.
And so on the weekends, we don't have a full staff of officers.
So there's not.
I mean,
You might be on to something, bro. Like I mean, you might be coding something right now in your head, bro. Like,
there's a reason we have so many. That's why our Wednesdays and Thursdays are super stacked.
and don't they start serving warrants and shit like on Thursday or some shit or right? Wednesday or Thursday do warrants?
Wednesdays.
Yeah, yeah. And then
And that-
Thursday,
and that-
shit show, Friday the shit show.
No, Fridays aren't as bad as Wednesdays. I've noticed that like today we have a 19-page calendar.
Right. Tomorrow we'll have a 22-page calendar.
And then Friday we'll have a 17.
Right, or a 20.
No, Fridays is always less than Wednesday and Thursday.
Fuck this Friday. It seems like they take forever to get out of here. More attorneys. Cause these attorneys,
Yeah, they rush in here because they don't want their buddy to stay in for the whole weekend and they're trying to make the fucking
Right.
the greatest story on earth is my friend got
I
arrested.
don't understand how some of these people get a bond at 9 o'clock in the morning. And at fucking 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night, they're still sitting there processing out. I don't understand that.
Oh, that's the deliverance of excellence every day, brought to you in part by corrections.
That is horseshit, bro. Like, if they can get that bond, it should be like a fucking cashier box, bro. Here's your shit. Here you go. Get the fuck out. Like, you're in a bond hearing section. If you're gonna bond out, leave them there. If not, fucking go on. But if they're in the process of bond, it should not take another 12 hours for you to get the fuck out of jail, bro.
Explain to me how it takes them a whole 5 to 10 minutes to get the people are there. And how does it take you so long to get motherfucker out of the room and motherfucker two in the room?
What kills me too is you ask for terms, and then the body's still in transfer. Don't bother, bro.
Bro, do you know how much?
Wow.
Yo,
I'm molested.
no, every time they do that, me and this one, we're always like, why do they fucking even ask? Why do they even fucking ask?
Inside, like, who gonna judge me? Like, if you don't have the body there, don't bother. If you have the body there, ask.
You know,
But till you have the body
you know
there,
what the sad part is? You know what the sad part is? She'll start acting like that, and then
apologize.
no, then the administration calls her upstairs and tells her that she can't do that.
Well, that's a different administration now.
Yeah, do you think Lottie Jean is gonna tell her the same thing?
I don't know, man. Because Orlando knows that. They keep running that no bond shit, that no, like they do in California and New York, that no bond shit where they just get out without having to pay a bond. Under the premises of prison reform, jail reform, whatever the fuck it's called.
Eat a dick part.
Yeah, how about those reforms? All the way to the stem, please. But yeah, she wanted that shit, what, 89. That's why, something came down here that one time, the person delivered that won't be happening here speech. You didn't have to come to Miami.
No, he had to.
Say, yeah, I know, he came to show, hey, you continue your political career. Wow. She got humble shit back in the regular division.
Yeah.
And now she gotta be like,
The humble move.
that whole little crew is not from. Not for not, I like safety, but she made this thing a little harder to operate.
I can say, I can only say this much. She was always kind to me.
Yeah, yeah.
When I operated in her division, she
Right.
listened to us.
Right,
Now, the administrative stuff,
Mhm.
I cannot say shit about because I don't know.
right.
I really don't know. But I've heard shit.
Yeah.
I haven't heard the most positive shit.
Right. Exactly.
But to say that I know anything will be foolish of me.
Right.
All I could say is.
Yeah, you're not fucking completely blind, but you're not fully educated enough or informed enough
To make my
Yeah.
own opinion of the
Right.
matter,
Or
because
at
I'll sound
least-
really stupid.
Right, or say it out loud. But yeah, that much I know, she wanted to do that. No bone shit.
Why? Look, some of these motherfuckers.
Listen, Saving was a former PD, not for nothing, but these PD came through a certain cycle with that whole progressive jail reform.
Oh my
and
God.
that fuck shit. That's still gonna sting our asses for another couple of years, bro. Cause these people are in the system.
And they're not reformed. Well, it won't be kicking our ass.
There's a decade of Corey that are still lingering, bro. And all these people that you know, esa mamá o mamá que está haciendo extraditions ahora.
I haven't seen him. Everybody keeps telling me that
He's
he.
been around, bro.
Please put that screen on so I can see it, porque yo no lo puedo ver.
Yeah, he's been around. People todavía con máscara y todo. Ya tú
Well,
sabes.
I have a person up on the 9th floor of our building who wears a mask all the time, but he has respiratory issues.
That I get.
Maybe this dude has a similar issue.
Yo, what's up, man? What's your ETA? Ah, oye, tú no estás hecho de azúcar, Siri. No, eso está cayendo, bro. Right? Yeah, no, tranquilo, bro. You go in there empapado y vas a coger un gripe, bro. Yeah, no. Yeah, tranquilo, bro. You should keep a pancho. Te voy a regalar un pancho. Yeah, nada, you're on your own, bro. Todo el mundo on your own. Certain people. We're in that group that we're on our own. Yeah. All right, no, tranquilo, man. Just let me know when you get in there. I was just checking, but I know the weather's fucked up. Like, este viene, is he coming in?
I'll pick it up from
I'm like, at the time, executive hours away.
You too, bro.
All right, man. Just let me know. Later, man. Bye.
Morning, morning, can you hear me?
Yes,
Good
sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Ay,
Tony, can you hear me?
How you doing?
I shut down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right.
All right. See you on the
Cool.
other side.
Going to the next, you wanna go to the next one or?
Yeah, yeah, I'm going to the next one.
All right, cool.
Let's go to the next
Then going upstairs.
Can you promote the CT? All right, cool. We're good. All right.
Recording in progress.
And
The squirrels too.
Follow you around.
The squirrels follow me, but there's
¿No
like
tiene
five.
papel?
All right, hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Felony Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, necesito que todos se pongan de pie y
Your Honor,
levanten la mano
give
derecha.
us 1 minute, please. I'm sorry.
You can have two. Want to see a picture of my pigeons?
Your Honor, while we're waiting for that, can we promote Amanda Monahan and call Neil Allen out of turn?
I'll promote whoever you want. They have to raise their hand. I don't know what, only raise your hand on Zoom if I'm on your case. Not all, oh, what, no, not yet, not yet. I'm talking about, here you go. Hi, Miss Monahan. Who are you?
Good morning. I'm an attorney with the Department of Corrections.
Oh, that's nice. We're trying to figure something out here. Okay. I don't
Yeah.
think the corrections is not ready for me to start though.
No worries.
Did you know, I tried calling Judge Miranda's courtroom yesterday and I didn't get through. Is that the one with the fellow on probation? I left it.
No, that's a different case, Your Honor.
He's telling pass through.
Okay. So this is a case.
This is the interstate compact case. Neil Allen, he's at Metro West 1 and number 9 on the calendar, just when corrections is ready and we start.
Okay.
I apologize, Your Honor. We're just a couple more minutes.
It's no problem. I started a little early today. I'm trying to change my bad habits. See, I could have ran over to the DuPont building. It's all right.
Hello? What? Okay, I just know you can't hear. Oh, good morning. I was trying to make Gomez look for this person for me. They said he did. Yeah. I'm trying to find a case number. I don't know.
Tony, you know corrections isn't ready yet. We're waiting for corrections. Is Tony here today or is it Louis? Oh, hi, Tony.
Jermaine, yeah.
If it's me.
What's the case number? P. PD. Why you give me a PD?
Number one underline too much. Highlight. The elements of the crime.
07671. They don't have no. You don't have no case number? I said I want the case number, not a PD, not the police case number. I want the F25.
Charge.
What's the charge?
Hey. Hello.
Oh, he had cocaine. This is recently from yesterday, right? Hey. Okay, so 151 and 30. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Huh?
You are doing everything by
I even moved the power cable so you can move this.
Oh, you the one with driving you the one with driving the car today?
Your Honor, we're ready. Okay, thank you. But you have to learn somewhere.
I was behind y'all.
When I started.
I was-
Okay, hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, necesito que todo el mundo se ponga de pie, levanten la mano derecha para ser juramentados. De pie, levanten la mano derecha.
Good morning, everybody. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. De ser así, diga juro.
I do.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Se
Madam
pueden sentar.
Interpreter,
Yes.
do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good
If
morning.
there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Renee, there's somebody at the door. You can come in.
Yeah, I spoke to her.
She's still waving at you. You want to translate that? If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay alguna persona aquí, en un caso en la plataforma de Zoom, pongan el nombre de la persona en la parte de abajo para la conversación.
Thank you. Can the attorneys please announce their name for the record? State.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Morning.
Yes, that's on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the extradition calendars.
Good morning. So we're going to start with the out-of-state warrants. The first case I'm calling is out of turn Neil Allen. Mr. Allen is at Metro West 1. And I have, are you, Ms. Monahan, are you an attorney with the state or you?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm an attorney with the Florida Department of Corrections. I'm
Good
in-house
morning.
counsel. Good morning.
Thank you for coming in today. All right, so Ms. Romas, you want to say what's going on?
Sure. Mr. Allen is the defendant who is awaiting a PC hearing, and his 30th day since his locals closed is tomorrow. So we have an issue regarding that Ms. Monahan can speak to.
Okay, hi, Ms. Monahan.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Allen specifically waived he asked to postpone his probable cause hearing until his local charges were dismissed. Because of that, the 30-day clock didn't start ticking until later. Further, New York requested the probable cause hearing on July 2nd. However, it was not done correctly. So on 7/9 is when the 30-day clock started, and New York is now aware of that. So they have 30 days from July 9th to conduct the probable cause hearing. This is all because Mr. Allen asked to wait for the probable cause hearing until his local charges were resolved, which were eventually dropped. So because of his request to wait for the probable cause hearing, that's why the 30-day clock issue has arose. Further, he could also waive the probable cause hearing if he wanted to, and then New York would just take him, but he's chosen to request one, which he's entitled to. However, New York is aware, and now they have 30 days from the 9th to conduct the probable cause hearing. There was a few issues in this case, just of the state attorney's office could talk directly to the New York jail, but that's not official notification. So there's very specific rules with the interstate compact that had to be followed. So like the official communication was bypassed in this case. So that's why the clock, we have difference of opinions of when the clock actually started ticking. But Mr. Strickland, who works for our office, handles these issues for the entire state of Florida, and he is very familiar with this case. Even if Your Honor wanted to release them, that would put Florida in violation of the interstate compact, and that would cause issues for the state of Florida, which would put Florida in the position where we could get fined and different things like that under the interstate compact. So the Department of Corrections position is the 30-day clock started from July 9th. There will be a probable cause hearing within the next 30 days, and then New York will take him. The no bond is out of New York. It's not our bond. He is on probation out of New York. This is New York charges. We're just here solely to hold him until New York takes him.
Okay, so I just have one question. How come, is it because he's on parole that you have to go through an interstate compact? Because usually we don't do this.
Typically his probation, he has to be transferred to Florida for probation. So we were supervising him on his New York charges. So he violated his probation in Florida by absconding. So technically he violated his New York probation, not Florida's probation. It's just we were supervising for New York. And because he got arrested on new charges, that's why he's in front of you all. That's why you're all involved. And because the new charges got dismissed, and Mr. Allen waited until the new charges get dismissed to have the probable cause hearing, because typically they'll have the probable cause hearing while he's pending the other charges, but he wanted to wait, which is his right to. But because of that, that's why we're here now.
Because it would affect his due process rights if he
Correct.
did.
Correct. Because if he wasn't found guilty of that, it doesn't go into the violation. But he did abscond, and that's a violation in and of itself, for New York.
Okay. Anything, all right, that being said, so Mr. Allen, it sounds like you can either waive this probable cause hearing with New York and have him come get you quicker, or you'll have to wait from July 9th. New York would have the 30-day, what?
August 8th would be the 30th.
August 8th would be the 30th day. So you can waive it, or they have to do this probable cause hearing by August 8th.
So Your Honor, the pre-signed waiver is not active?
He has a pre-signed waiver. How come that doesn't apply and they can't pick him up?
Because he did it since 7/2. It was a pre-signed waiver that was
Let me
stated.
hear Ms. Monahan. He has a pre-signed waiver.
He requested one, and through the formal interstate process through New York, he requested it through New York. That's why.
Oh, he requested a formal probable cause hearing.
Yes, and if he wants to waive it again right now, we can get him the paperwork to do so. But because he requested it through New York, he's entitled to one unless he decides to waive it.
Oh, so that trumps the waiver. Okay. So it's your decision, sir, what you'd like to do. I can reset it to August 8th. Thank you. You got it? Okay, thank you. You can reset it to August 8th, or you can waive now your probable cause hearing for the state of New York. Your choice, sir.
And waive now, what was the, what am I agreeing to?
I guess to go to New York. What is he agreeing to, Ms. Monahan, if he waives it?
It's probable cause that he absconded from probation, so that you disappeared from your probation. That you violated your probation.
I did that hearing the other day. The guy came to see me.
You may not want to waive that, sir. Your choice. What you want to waive, or you want, they'll set a hearing by the 8th, August 8th. Is that what you said? Yeah, August 8th.
So if I waive, I'm saying I'm guilty of the charge?
Well, it sounds like it. It's something you should discuss with an attorney.
Yeah, but I just, the other day, the probation guy came to see me and he did my hearing and I waived it and I signed and everything. So I don't understand what are they talking about that I have to wait for New York to come see me if they came to see me the other day.
Because you told New York you wanted a hearing.
I had the hearing. I just had the hearing the other day.
He says he had a hearing, Ms. Monahan. Are you aware of that?
I am not aware of that, but he may have, which means that they would be getting him within 30 days.
Oh, okay. So it sounds like if you had the hearing, they're going to pick you up within 30 days. So I'm going to reset it for August. I'm sorry, I'm looking at my calendar.
August 8th is a Friday, Your Honor.
You want me to set it August 8th to see if they've resolved it or picked him up by then?
We could do it that day or the day before, just to make sure.
What, the 7th?
The 7th?
Are you okay if I set it August 7th?
That is fine.
Okay, I'm going to reset it the day before for August 7th to make sure he's either that he had his hearing and has been picked up if they need to pick him up.
And if they didn't do neither one of them, what's going to happen?
then it sounds like I'm allowed to release you if they don't pick you up by August 8th.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that. This is crazy,
Thank-
like rules, little intricate rules. 1 minute. But you're saying you had your hearing. So Ms. Monahan, will you be able to contact New York and confirm me if he had his hearing? Come get him as quickly as possible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so reset August 7th then. Thank you. Thank you for
Thank
coming
you.
in.
Thank you, Ms. Monahan, for coming in.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, now we're going to start on the first one for the warrants. Alexander Sweeting.
Your case, no locals.
No case, no locals. Everything going on right there? Good morning, Mr. Sweeting. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued August 9th of 2024 for the charges of entering a vehicle, financial identity fraud, theft by taking, simple battery, criminal trespass, and obstruction of an officer. There is no bond on this arrest warrant, sir, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be held in our jail at least 90 days while that process takes place. So those are your two choices. You want to waive extradition and get out quicker or contest extradition?
I just want to go ahead and waive extradition.
That's a smart choice because you get out of jail quicker. We're going to set it in 15 days to see if New York comes to get, I'm sorry, to see if Georgia comes to get you any quicker. The reset date will be July 31st. Please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to New York, go to Georgia. I don't know why I keep saying New York, because my friend was telling me this morning she has to get a ticket to go to New York. That's why. All right. Georgia will come for you hopefully within the 15 days. Have a good day. Next is Frank Alvarez Zelaya.
Your case, no local.
New case, no locals. While we're waiting for him, Mercedes Valdez is a quash, as is Isaiah Figueroa. That's a quash. Jarvis Barber is also a quash. Christian Mendez Ruiz is a quash. And Chanel Servillion is also a quash, as is Ashley Dalrymple, also a quash. Now we have Mr. Frank Alvarez Zelaya. Good morning. Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from the state of Wisconsin, and the warrant was issued November 28th of 2023.
Señor, usted tiene una orden, perdón, el día 28 de noviembre del 2023 tiene una orden de arresto. I'm sorry, Joshua, what state?
Wisconsin.
Del estado de Wisconsin.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
De Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Tiene una orden.
Okay, so the charges are, it's 2 counts of a sexual assault.
Tiene 2 acusaciones de agresión sexual.
There is no bond on the warrant.
No hay orden, no hay fianza en esa orden de arresto.
So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Necesito que usted me diga si quiere disputar la extradición o si quiere renunciar a la extradición.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
Si usted renuncia, es la manera más fácil de salir de esta cárcel.
Wisconsin would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't come and pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Wisconsin tiene 30 días para venir a recogerlo y si no vienen en esos 30 días, pues a usted lo ponen en libertad.
The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant.
La otra opción es pelear la extradición, que significa que usted quiere pelear esa orden de arresto.
You're not fighting the underlying charges. It's just the paperwork that says you are the person wanted in Wisconsin.
No está peleando la acusación, sino el documento que dice que usted es la persona la cual están buscando en Wisconsin.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Se le nombraría un abogado y ese abogado podría retar la orden del gobernador del estado.
But you would be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork to try and send you to Wisconsin.
Pero usted sería retenido en nuestra cárcel por 90 días para que ellos puedan hacer todos los documentos hasta que tengan los documentos del estado de Wisconsin.
So what do you want to do, sir? Do you want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
¿Qué desea hacer, señor? ¿Desea disputar la extradición, pelearla o renunciarla?
Es que no entiendo eso, cómo es anunciarla, extraditarla, que era una con otra.
I don't know what that means, like the extradition to waive it or what's one on the other.
Oh, let me explain it again, sir.
Okay, se lo vamos a explicar de nuevo, señor.
So you have an arrest warrant from November 28th from 2023 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Usted tiene, señor, una orden de arresto que fue emitida el 28 de noviembre del 2023 de Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
It's a first degree child sexual assault and second degree child sexual assault.
Tiene dos acusaciones. Una es acometimiento o agresión a un menor de edad en primer grado y la segunda es lo mismo en segundo grado.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant.
En esa orden de arresto no tiene fianza, señor.
So you're going to be held in our jail. And how long you will be held depends on whether or not you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Usted va a permanecer preso aquí en nuestras cárceles. Eso depende de la cantidad de tiempo. Si usted renuncia a la extradición y permite que lo vengan a buscar o si usted lo pelea.
Do you understand that so far?
Pelearlo es que pueda conseguir las evidencias o algo.
To fight him.
The computer have a chance. What?
Perdón?
You fight the warrant?
No. What does fight mean? It means I would fight for the.
So
Pelearlo quiere decirle que puedo conseguir hablar con evidencia y todo de que yo soy inocente o algo.
That means that I could speak with evidence and everything and show that I'm innocent.
No, you're not having a trial on the child sexual assault charges.
Sí tengo
señor,
mucha
escuche.
evidencia.
Un momentico.
Escuche, por favor.
Señor, escuche, por favor. No estamos teniendo un juicio en este momento.
Es que no lo entiendo, sí lo sé.
I'm sorry, I know, but I just don't understand.
Well, if you want to waive extradition, you're agreeing to be transported to Wisconsin, which is the state that issued this arrest warrant for you.
Señor, escuche, si usted nos dice que usted no va a pelear la extradición, recuérdese, la orden de arresto está en el estado de Wisconsin, que fue el estado que emitió esta orden de arresto en su contra.
And once you go to Wisconsin, you can have a trial and fight these charges.
Una vez que usted vaya a Wisconsin, usted puede pelear estas acusaciones allá en Wisconsin y tener un juicio.
Wisconsin would have up to 30 days to pick you up from today, and if they do not pick you up within 30 days from today, you would be released.
El estado de Wisconsin tiene 30 días del día de hoy para venir a buscarlo. Si no lo vienen a recoger en los próximos 30 días, aquí lo ponen en libertad.
That's called a waiver.
Eso es lo que se llama renunciar a la extradición.
You understand what I just
¿Entiende?
explained?
Yes, okay, fine.
The other choice means you want to contest extradition or fight the arrest warrant.
Lo otro significa que usted quiere pelear esa orden de arresto en su contra, ¿entiende? Esa extradición.
You're basically challenging the identity, you're saying it's not me, and you could have a hearing, and the state would have to prove that it is you are the person wanted in Wisconsin.
La otra forma, si usted no renuncia, eso quiere decir que usted no es la persona de esa orden de arresto y entonces puede pelearlo, ¿entiende? Y el estado de Wisconsin tendría que probar que es usted.
Okay.
And the court would appoint a lawyer for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Y si usted desea hacer eso, pues el gobierno le nombraría un abogado y usted puede retar esa orden de arresto a ver si hay suficiente evidencia y lo pueden retar con el gobernador, con el alcalde, con el gobernador.
So those are your two options. I hope you understand now. And please tell me what you want to do.
Más o menos entendí y yo pues lo que quería era comunicarme con mi familia para reunir una evidencia que yo había conseguido para presentarla en la corte.
What I wanted to do was to get in touch with my family because I have been able to gather some evidence so I can present that evidence in court.
It's not the trial here, but so you want to fight and challenge extradition? I'm happy to do that. Write that down, no problem.
Señor, esto no es el juicio, esto es la extradición. Si usted quiere pelear la extradición y no está dispuesto a pelearlo y no está de acuerdo a que lo recojan, pues lo puede hacer así.
Y entonces hacen el caso acá.
And then the case will be trial here, will be done here.
There's no trial here. It's just the hearing on whether or not you are in fact the person wanted in Wisconsin for the 2 counts of child sexual assault.
Señor, escuche, aquí no hay ningún juicio. Es solamente una audiencia si usted no se niega a regresar para determinar si usted es la persona de que está acusada en este caso. ¿Entiende? De agresión a un menor de edad.
Okay.
Ok, ¿qué desea hacer?
Do you have any money to pay for a private attorney?
¿Usted tiene dinero, señor, para contratar a un abogado privado?
Eso tendría yo que hablar con mi mamá, mi papá, eso, mi padrastro, perdón, que son los que están en Puerto Rico, porque no tengo a nadie aquí.
I would
No
have to
tengo
speak to
ninguna
my
familia
mother.
aquí, solamente estoy solo.
I would
Okay.
have to speak to my mother and my stepfather because I'm here alone. They're in Puerto Rico.
Do you want to respond if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Wisconsin? Or do you want to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant?
Señor, ¿usted quiere responder si usted está dispuesto a dejar que vengan y los recojan del estado de Wisconsin o usted quiere pelear esa extradición y no está de acuerdo a que los recojan?
Que no me recojan.
Que no los recojan.
No. Y
I
que yo pueda...
I don't want to be picked up.
Okay, so I will treat this as a contesting extradition.
Okay, esto sería que usted está disputando, peleando la extradición.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar la oficina de los abogados de oficio de los defensores públicos para que los representen.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Wisconsin for the child sexual abuse.
Como le dije, no tiene fianza en esta orden de arresto por abuso sexual de un menor de edad.
I'm going to reset this case to August 15th of 2025 to see if the state is getting the paperwork, which is called a governor's warrant, to try and send you there.
Ok, lo que voy a hacer es que, un momentico, señor, por favor. Vamos a fijar el caso ahora para el 15 de agosto de este año, ok, para ver cómo van los papeles, para ver si ya tienen los documentos del gobernador.
If you change your mind and want to waive extradition at a later date, just call your lawyer. He's standing right next to you. That's Mr. Wilson.
Si usted cambia de parecer y usted desea renunciar a la extradición y permitir que lo vengan a recoger, descomuníqueselo a su abogado que está parado al lado suyo, si cambia de manera de pensar. ¿Está bien?
Have a nice day.
Okay.
Tenga
Thank
buen
you.
día, señor. Eso es todo por hoy.
Next we have, next case, I'm sorry, is Kenneth Cobble. Corrections, just so we're clear, he's no bond. Mr. Frank Alvarez Ayala is no bond, no fianza. All right, now Kenneth Cobble there. He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. So what's
His
going on?
locals are set for July 25th. We'd like to reset for July 28th, Your Honor.
Your Miami case, your local case here in Miami is set July what?
25th?
25th?
Correct.
We're going to reset July 28th?
Thank you.
Thank you. Then we have Romero Zamora, Wash, Oliver Alexandre. Is he here?
Your Honor, he refused.
He refused. He has locals set. The next court date, September 18th. We'll reset September 19th. Mr. Nunez, let me stop court. I have Mr. Nunez raising his hand. Is this his case I'm on?
No.
So why is he raising his hand? I don't know. If you raise your hand, I will stop court to address the private lawyers. Oh, is it? Now I forgot what I was doing. That's why I don't like to get interrupted.
September 19th, Your Honor.
Thank you.
In the middle? Yeah.
All right, thank you, Ms. Romez. Have a nice day.
You too.
Now I got to do the in-state warrants. Ashley Laguna, is Laguna here?
Eric.
Okay, what about,
Oh, she's coming now, Your Honor. Espanol?
okay. Good morning, ma'am. Miss Laguna, you were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The arrest warrant was issued on May 27th of 2025. It's for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so if you don't go by this week, hopefully you'll go by next week. And the reset date here is July 31st to make sure you are transported. And if you have any questions about your warrant, please call the public defender's office. Have a nice day, ma'am.
You too, thank you.
Thank you. Sedquan Wright is next. Mr. Wright here.
That's only when you plug it in, you plug it in.
Oh, is it, right? Right.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. You have an arrest
Morning.
warrant. It is from Broward County. The warrant was issued January 21st of 2025. The charge is misdemeanor capias for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it is $100. So if you're able to post a $100 bond, please do so at the jail you're at. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is July 31st. Have a
So,
good day.
I could bond out, I'm sorry. I could bond out like right now?
Right now, you can just tell them to post the bond in Miami-Dade at the jail you're at.
Okay, so, 100, that's 50 or?
I don't know what the bondsman's gonna charge you for that.
Huh? So 100.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. Reset 7:31. Next is Sean Nar. He's over on Zoom at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued December 15th of 2022. You owe child support. So it's a writ of bodily attachment. The total cash purge is $622. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you are able to post a $622 cash purge amount, please do so at the TGK jail in Miami, because that's the quickest way out of this jail. If you don't have any money to pay that, you'll have to wait up to 15 days to go to Broward County and see a judge there. Broward usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. The reset date is July 31st. All right?
She's got another warrant, right?
Oh, you got another one too. Thank you. One from St. Johns County, violation of probation with no bond. That was issued June 23rd of 2023. So public defender's office is also appointed for you. And that reset date is July 31st.
And then he's got another
We got
one.
another one from Broward. Okay, that warrant was issued August 15th of 2024. It's another child support writ of bodily attachment for $933. So that's a cash purge. If you were able to pay that, do that at the TGK jail here. And the reset date is July 31st. All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Nar. Jeffrey Lewis is next. Mr. Lewis here at Metro West 4. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued March 7th of 2025. You missed court for a felony petty theft, 3 counts, and it says no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office
No,
for you.
I handled that already. I'm done. I only have one for Palm Beach. Should be.
So he's
I'm
got
reading
two cases. There's also a Palm Beach case. Corrections, they're both open.
Yes, they are. He has Broward County and Palm Beach.
You also have a Palm Beach County warrant that was issued December 12th of 2024 for violation of probation with no bond. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Yes, sir.
Sorry about interrupting. I went to Broward County on June 25th, and I resolved the case on June 26th.
They still have an open warrant for you, so nothing I can do.
Corrections, can you look into it and see if he was taken to Broward and closed it?
Yes, it was closed.
I'll advise to the unit.
Thank you. I'm resetting all the cases for July 31st to make sure he's picked up, to make sure he's picked up. So, all right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hector Meza is next. He's at Metro West 5. Good morning. Do you speak?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Morning, sir. You have a warrant from Broward County that was issued on May 16th of 2024. It says no show capias for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, there's also a battery charge too. So there's no bond on the warrant, so unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The case is reset here for July 31st to make sure you are picked up. Have a nice day.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Now we have Allende Vasquez Duarte. He's at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir.
Good
Do you
morning.
speak English?
Yes, I speak perfectly.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Good morning. So you have an arrest warrant from Osceola County that was issued on March 17th of 2025. You missed court, violation of non-resident requirement for driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to pick you up. Your case is reset here July 31st to make sure you are picked up. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thaddeus Jackson is next.
He refused.
Appoint the
No, Your
public.
Honor, I'm sorry, he's here.
He's here. Send him in. Miss Corey, can I send your order for the one you gave me for Guillermo Rodriguez?
I think that's good. Maybe you'll get out quicker to the hospital.
I don't know. Good morning, Mr. Jackson. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Orange County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 29th of 2023 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up. The reset date here is July 31st to make sure you're picked up. So if you have any questions, please call the public defender's office, okay? Have a good day. Miss Corey, good morning. You want to announce for the
Good morning,
record?
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
All right, good morning. Can I sign your order now before I do the case?
Yes, please. That would be great. You should have it in your email box.
I have it here. That's why I'm asking you to sign it. But I'm a little, Any added turns? I know we have a private lawyer, we have
Mr.
corrections.
Rodriguez
What's,
is actually here. They brought him. You want to bring Mr. Rodriguez?
Oh, Guillermo Rodriguez.
what page is he on?
Please.
Guillermo
Number
Rodriguez.
50 on the calendar, so.
Oh, we have it at a turn. Okay. I guess the mom's not here, right?
Just look through
No,
the
Judge, we haven't been able to get in touch with her. He's on page 16.
Page 16. So, sir, I'm going to custody release you to Southern Winds Hospital. The alternate bond. What do you want me to set it? But does he have priors? Like,
Lots of priors.
what do you want for the bond? You want 3,500 and
State's requesting standard.
okay.
1,000, Judge.
What?
You do 1,000 for count one.
No, I'll do $3,500 count one and 150 count two. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Those are alternate bonds. Good luck to you, sir. What do you want me to call first? The one with the private lawyer? Page 10, Oscar Castro Alfaro.
Have Mr. Davis, Your Honor.
Who's Mr. Davis?
No, I believe that's number 21.
Oh. I thought I'm not calling the private lawyers.
Page 6.
I don't know. You gotta find me. They got one more out of turn.
Turn that you gave it to me.
Your Honor, that was given to us, number 21.
Yes, I
Why am I calling this case out of turn? Huh? Who wants it? Why am I doing this one? You're a lawyer? Why am I calling this? What? Excuse me.
I was given numbers out of turns to call, and I called corrections, and I guess this is one of the attorneys. This is
No attorney? Why am I calling this out of turn?
Okay.
Your Honor, you want to take him or do we move him and put the one?
Well, he's standing there, so I'll do it. I don't know what's going on here, but we'll have a meeting after court to decide what cases get called first. And you're included in it, corrections.
Judge, can you make me a co-host?
After I sign your order.
Okay, Judge, thank you.
I think the big.
You said Oscar Davis?
And the alleged victim is here on this case, under Vox.
It's on page 6.
Now I don't know what I'm doing here. On it. I see I got distracted.
You mean, oh, I'm ready.
If you can promote Vox, I mean,
I could do
That's
it.
it.
One
That's
second.
it.
Vox's Galaxy. Thank you.
Got it, got it.
And now I try to sign your order. I don't think I signed it. Great. 1 minute.
I'm giving them.
No, I didn't do it right. Great. This is Emery Davis on page 6.
Present? Allegations.
Mr. Nunez, I'm not on your case. Stop raising your hand.
Yes, it's from.
Trying to find Miss Corey to promote her as a panelist. Co-host. All right, Mr. Davis, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and aggravated battery. It's from September 11th of 2022. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's got no criminal history. Allegations are that he punched her in the face and that her
Tooth was knocked
became
out.
dislodged. The victim's here. I don't know if she wants to talk to the court. So ma'am, if you want to talk to the judge, you got to unmute, turn on your camera.
It wasn't dislodged, it was knocked out. One of her teeth were knocked out. All right.
Ma'am, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you turn on the camera?
I'm trying to turn it on now. Hold
Okay.
on. Let me see. It's saying it's unable to access my camera.
Judge, you want me to verify with her date of birth?
My date of birth is, oh, sorry.
Where is she, a panelist? What is she under?
She's under Vox's Galaxy. You may have to like go into the settings and allow Zoom to use your camera.
Okay, start a video.
You can try again.
Yes, it keeps saying unable to access camera.
All right. Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
Voxakivia Glenn.
Are you afraid of Mr. Davis?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
All right, thank you. State any questions?
I just wanted to make sure if it was domestic or not. Did you guys ever live together?
No, we've lived separate.
You've never lived together?
No.
Are you still in a relationship?
Yes.
Okay.
We've moved on from the incident. We've also had counseling for the incident, and we haven't had any issues or problem ever since that altercation.
And what happened with your teeth? Did you get them fixed?
Yes, everything has been fixed. Correct.
Okay. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Thank you. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are VG. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Oh, it's only that one. Sorry, so I did the non-domestic, sorry. Non-domestic, fine. So don't have any violent contact with the victim and stay at least 500 feet away from her home. I'm sorry. It's modified. I'm doing 3 things at once. I apologize. You're allowed to have contact with the victim, VG. You cannot be physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So I got to modify this one.
So, ma'am, you understand what's going on?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So what do you want to do in terms of his release?
Based on the age of the case, the victim's statement.
Judge, I would ask for pre-trials from 2022.
Okay. So pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1. Pretrial services alternate bond, count one is $2,500 and count two will be $2,500. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I'm calling my case now. The first one is Oscar Castro Alfaro. So I'll promote the lawyer now. Mr. Nunez is here,
6,
waiting.
English or Spanish? English?
Page is it showing?
Page 10.
Thank you.
And after that, what does he have? 2 cases or 1?
2,
Oh, there's another one they gave me out of turn, that's why.
and there's another.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Is your lawyer here? Mr. Nunez, I did promote you. Maybe he went to another courtroom. I don't know. Now he's not responding. Did I miss something? Okay, your lawyer's doesn't want to be promoted now. All right, sorry, go have a seat. The lawyer won't respond. I tried. Next case then is Javion Rule, page 9.
Number 32. Mr. Rule is present.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm, carrying a concealed firearm, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's with Juveniles. They find him in possession of a stolen gun. It was stolen in a vehicle burglary, it looks like last month. I'm not sure if he's still going to school or working.
All right, no, there's probable cause for grand theft of a firearm, carrying a concealed firearm, and resisting an officer without violence. So
It's requesting maybe house arrest.
It's his mom is here.
great. He's 19. Is she gonna post a bond or you want house arrest? I don't need to hear from his mama. He's an adult. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bonds, count 1, grand theft of the firearm is $2,500. Count 2, carrying a concealed firearm. Set it at $1,000. Count 3, resisting without violence is $500. Level 3, house arrest. And
We're trying to do a curfew.
you want a curfew?
Yes.
All right. You working, sir?
Yeah.
What time what do you do?
Cut grass and I DJ.
What'd he say?
He cuts grass and he does DJ work.
Oh, okay.
You
All
DJ.
right. I'm not giving him a curfew. He's working. It's house arrest alternate bond. And you don't want to agree to pretrial?
Judge, he's with a bunch of kids. He's got a stolen gun. The gun was stolen in a car burglary. He's running from the police. It looks like he's up to no good. I'd like to maybe have a little bit more.
Let me listen to the mama. What does the mom want to say, Miss Palacios?
No, it's Miss, I think they're logged under Lady Tosh.
And who's this other lady raising her hand? I'm removing her from my Zoom.
GL.
Driving me nuts. That's why I can't take it. You raise your hand when you're not on this case. Who is the mother?
I think she's
TCL, I'm trying to promote.
logged under Lady Tosh, I believe.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, ma'am. Did you want to say anything?
Come on.
Hi, ma'am. Did you want to say, does he behave at home or you want a curfew at night? I gave him house arrest.
Okay.
That's good. You want him to have a curfew at night, so he has to be home from 11 PM to 6 AM, or does he work at night?
No, he can have a curfew.
Good.
I just have one question if you didn't mind.
I don't mind.
Okay, the bond, is it contingent to the house arrest or is it just automatically house arrest and we have to bond him out?
So there's two choices. He can either get out of jail for free on house arrest, but that may not be until tomorrow. Or
Okay.
you can post a bond of, was it $4,000? So if you post a bond, he won't be on house arrest.
Okay.
So it's your choice.
We have a little time to decide.
You can decide whatever you want to do.
Okay. Okay. Thank
I mean,
you.
I could give him pretrial, but with that, there's no house or there's no supervision over him.
And once he does pretrial, he has requirements to do whatever it is they ask.
He just has to report once a week and keep all future court appointments. If you think he's responsible, I'll give him pretrial. But I don't know how responsible he is with a stolen gun and running from the police, and it was concealed. But
give him pretrial.
It's fine.
Mom
wants. All right, I'll do pretrial services, alternate bond. It's $4,000 total. Sir, if you pick up a new law violation or get rearrested for anything, you may get locked up in jail until your trial. So stay out of trouble. Maybe stay away from these kids you got arrested with. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Is Mr. Nunez back? I keep trying to call his case for the attorney, but he's not here now. I don't know. He was here. I guess he left. Go to another courtroom. Mr. Adrian Nunez, do you want your case called now? Okay. You want me to start? Add a turn for correction cases? We have Danny Draper, page 8. Let me do this one for me, please.
Your Honor, he's behind the door. Just a minute.
Problem. Good morning. This is Mr. Draper. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases, criminal mischief over $1,000 and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So
He
there's
doesn't have no value for the
no
criminal.
amount of damage right on the premise.
What do you want in terms of his release? He has a
State
conviction for 160 days from July 5th, which was like a couple days ago.
Judge,
July
that
5th of
that was a year
2024.
ago.
Oh, a year ago. Okay.
Yes, I'd ask for a tap, Judge.
Okay, so the conviction was for Bat Leo, and here he's damaging the police vehicle. State's requesting a bond.
Okay. Did he damage the police vehicle? There's no value.
Right, but it seems as though.
He caused damages
Right.
to the rear passenger side door. On F-25 14998, that's $150 bond. The other case, possession of cocaine, he had 1 gram of cocaine. I'll set that bond at $1,500. Have a good day, sir. Can I call up now Keandre Moore on page 8? There's family in court. The victim's here. I'm sorry. Which one is this? I don't know where that, let me go to something else. Oh, it's this one. I'm sorry. Oh, did I have one more out of turn for Ian Hendrickson? Correction, did you have one more out of turn?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let me call up Ian Hendrickson on page 19, then I'll get the other case.
Ian Hendrickson, an M2 judge.
Okay.
The added charge.
Hello, how you doing? You're Mr. Hendrickson?
That's not Mr. Hendrickson, that's Mr. Moore. Hi, Mr. Moore.
How you doing? What page?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for
What
battery
page
on a
is Mr.
pregnant.
What page is Mr. Moore on?
8, page 8.
8, thank you.
Mr. Moore, you were arrested for battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's somebody in court. Who are you, the victim?
I'm the mom, yes.
Are you the victim?
Yes,
Good morning, ma'am. Your mother, who's the victim, is here.
but I wasn't out.
This is from May 4th of 2025. Can you please raise your right hand and be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Latoya Williams.
Are you afraid of your son, Keandre? Is your son?
No, I'm not. Yes.
Are you afraid of Keandre Moore?
No, I'm not.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm not here to press any charges. I don't want that on him at all.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No, that's just my son, and he don't have nobody. He only have me, and we have our differences over rules, and because he getting up in age, but he in school, and I don't want that because he trying to do something with himself, and I don't
Okay,
want that. I'm definitely not scared of him. Like,
okay, that's it. You don't have to give me any other explanation. State, do you have any questions for Ms. Williams?
He's 18. The argument started because he had friends over who she thought were gang members. Hopefully he's doing what he needs to do and going to school and hanging out.
Mr. Moore, listen, you're 18. You think you know it all? Your mama knows best. Gotta believe that. She's the only one in this world that will always look out for you. All right, sir, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Latoya Williams.
no, I don't want that. Stay away.
Modified, man, modified. He's allowed to have contact with you.
Can I just get up and come back in 20 minutes when people stop arguing?
Because he don't have
Man, he
nobody.
can come home, just not violent.
Oh, I want the stay away order though.
No, ma'am, I am entering a modified stay away order. And if you don't argue with me and you listen, you can hear that he's allowed to have contact with you. Why don't you have a seat? You'll be happier. You can sit in a comfortable chair here. Okay, and we'll give you a copy of it. Have a seat, right here, this one here. Sit in a comfortable chair. If you have any questions after, we'll explain it, okay? So, Mr. Moore, you are allowed to have contact with Latoya Williams, the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? That only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with Ms. Williams. I can't hear him.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. What do you want to tell your mama? Tell her I love you. Thank you for caring for me. I don't know. Think about it. And she said he's in school, ma'am? He's in school? All right. I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond, and I'll set it at $5,000. So he can get out for free with pretrial services. If you wait a minute, you'll get your information, okay?
On the stay away order, can you write that they can live together?
On the stay away order, have to write that down? Wait a minute, Renee, I gotta write that on the stay away order or the pretrial order?
My understanding is on the stay away order.
Oh, boy, it's something new.
Maybe we can get a box added eventually.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We have a new administrative judge in criminal who actually will speak to me. So great, I'll be able to get it done. And take out the other thing in here like, they still talking about email or no beepers? Oh, they got rid of beeper finally? Okay.
It's a beeper.
All right, so I have to write on here, he is permitted to live with his mother. It's modified. What do they think it means? But okay.
I know, I agree. I don't understand why it's required because it makes
Could
sense.
maybe somebody at your office should contact Judge Jean or whoever it is that does this in the state, get the state and the PD get together with the administration and get these orders clarified?
We can try, Judge.
So I wrote down the defendant is permitted to reside with the victim. Oh my gosh, Mr. Nunez joined us. Where in the world are you?
Judge, I apologize. I was having some technical difficulties. I don't know what was going on. The host finally let me in.
What is
That was me. I'm the host. Because
Well, thank you, Judge, for finally letting me in. I was putting in the chat since 8:55, but I wasn't let in. It was confusing.
so just so you know, I promote you as a panelist after I do the felony calendar. So I
Okay, I
don't
understand, Your
promote
Honor.
the attorneys as a panelist until I'm on the felony calendar because they get easily distracted. So where are you? It
course.
looks lovely. Is that in downtown Miami?
Yes, Judge, downtown.
You see, I get to see outdoors. Okay. 1 second, I'll recall your case.
Of course, Your Honor. Take
Also,
your time.
if you're ever rushing, just type in the chat room. I got another court hearing. Please call me quicker. Okay?
Of course, Judge. You're always very accommodating. Thank you.
You're good? You're good? You understand, ma'am? You understand what's going on? He's getting out for free. They're gonna have a court date in 30 days. We're giving you a copy of the modified stay away order. You can have contact with your son. He just has to behave himself, okay? All right, now I'm recalling Oscar Castro Alfaro. Is that your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Page, I don't know, page 10. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
He does, Your Honor.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is grand theft of a vehicle from March 27th of 2025. The other case is operating or owning or aiding or abetting a chop shop, grand theft of a vehicle, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, possession of a counterfeit motor vehicle registration or plate or sticker, and also criminal mischief. A first-degree misdemeanor. It's a case from May 7th of 2025. So your attorney is here, Mr. Nunez. If you want to announce and say hello, go right ahead. Mr. Nunez, you want to tell him you're here and say hello?
Yes, Judge. Good morning. May it please the court, Adrian Nunez on behalf of Oscar Castro Alfaro. Good morning, State.
Morning.
Morning. Did you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge. My understanding was that he's a mechanic that was doing some repairs in his basically in his parking lot in his house. How he got a burglary and all these other things. He had legitimate vehicles that were taken to him by customers that he was doing repairs on. I don't know where they got the burglary, all the stolen vehicles.
I don't know. Let me read it. Let me start with F25 14960, the grand theft from March. So the victim had his 2020 Infiniti parked in front of his home in Miami. There's CCTV that captures.
It looks like there's also cell sites because it talks about historical locations.
It
My
captures.
understanding from having spoke to the detective before the arrest, Judge, was that they had a cell site ping, but they did not have him physically at the location or on camera.
So on this first case, March 27th, the victim's vehicle was stolen without ever starting it with a key fob. When the victim woke up, he saw his car gone. He called the police. There was CCTV. Then on May 7th, another Infiniti was stolen, reported stolen. That was in May 7th. It was recovered in the backyard of a dwelling where Mr. Castro Alfaro resides, with his fingerprints on the stolen vehicle. Large amounts of parts were also located and recovered on the property. So that's when they did their.
Because he has no knowledge where those vehicles were stolen. They were brought to him by legitimate owners, and the police actually took the vehicles, seized them, and auctioned them off. And the legitimate owners are out of their vehicles, and he's having to reimburse the legitimate owners because they were taken off his property when he was doing mechanical work.
Does he have an occupational license to do mechanical work on vehicles at his home?
I don't believe that he may have an occupational license, Judge, but I believe that he
You're
is a licensed
required
mechanic.
if you're gonna work as a mechanic and run a business, you have to have an occupational license. That's
Judge,
something.
my understanding was that he works in a mechanic shop and some of the vehicles were brought to his house to be transported eventually to the shop itself.
Oh, okay.
When the court's done reading, I can respond.
So everything you're arguing now may be a defense, but from my read of this, it appears to be probable cause based on their cell site data.
Right, there's cell sites, there's fingerprints, and then all the stuff is found in his yard.
F-25-14960, there's probable cause for the charge of grand theft of the vehicle, $2,500 bond. Then the other case I have to read. That's longer. So they put trackers on the stolen vehicles. They moved to the backyard of this location where they were at. So then it became occupied, driven away by Hispanic male. There was another warrant. I guess there was an search warrant executed. They found the stolen white Q50 with a fraudulent temporary tag on the east side of the property inside the backyard. There are also multiple major vehicle components, an engine, 20 doors, vehicle doors, hoods, trunks, tires, rear axle assemblies, a car frame cut into pieces, airbags, wire harness, exhaust, and the amount of parts required 3 tow trucks and 3 hours to remove. Inside the main dwelling, there were more door panels, multiple infinity key fobs, and documents showing the resident as Mr. Oscar Castro. So there is probable cause for operating a chop shop. That bond is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft of a vehicle is $2,500. Count 3, there's probable cause for burglary to the conveyance. That's for, I guess, stealing the parts off those stolen vehicles. And count 4, I don't know about this one though. I didn't see anything about the counterfeit motor vehicle
When they
license.
found the stolen car
The
behind
tag
the
on it.
strip mall, yeah.
It had a fake tag. All right. Count 4 is $2,500 and count 5, criminal mischief, is no value. That's $150.
Your Honor, what was count 3?
I don't remember. Count 3 is $2,500. Count 4 is $2,500. Count 5 is $150. All right, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Can I call now Ian Hendrickson, please?
What page, Judge?
The last,
Page 19.
last one, I think.
Oh, yes. Thank
Good morning, Mr. Hendrickson. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. It's from June 30th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think I'm too.
It's only probable cause for petty theft. There's no value. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 2500 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Bond is $150. Have a nice day.
250, Your Honor?
150. Next is Cristiano Deller. Page 8. Oh, well.
On his way in. And Judge, we do have a private attorney for Aaron Jordan, whenever you're ready.
Thank you. 1 second. Good morning, Mr. Deller. Sir, you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a traffic stop. That's all it is. Yep.
He's 19.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. So I'll do pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. You have to be 21 to carry a gun concealed. Say you have a private attorney? George, who is it? George Sanchez? Attorney Diaz?
Judge, can I have access to the record really quickly?
Of course.
There looks like there's a victim here, and if the interpreter can interpret, named Mark. So I looked up the case you're here for, and it looks like the defendant's gonna be on calendar this afternoon.
Ok, yo miré el caso por el cual está usted aquí hoy y parece ser que el acusado va a estar en el calendario hoy en la tarde.
So log back on, same Zoom ID at 1:30.
Así que entre de nuevo en la misma identificación para entrar en Zoom a la 1:30.
Thank you.
Okay, so is it a private attorney for George Sanchez?
Yes, Your Honor, Felix Diaz.
Hi, Mr. Diaz, you want to unmute and put on your video?
Yes, ma'am.
We got to find out what page he's on.
What's the last name?
On page 5, number 18 of the calendar.
Page
there's
5,
a
number
bondsman
18.
present for him.
The,
Spanish interpreter, please.
I'm looking for the,
Okay, Your Honor.
no, what's the name of the defendant?
Jorge Luis Sanchez, Leon
Oh,
Sanchez.
it's Leon Sanchez, that's why. It's number 18, page 5, Leon Sanchez.
Correct, Your Honor. Felix Diaz making a limited appearance for the bond hearing for Mr. Sanchez.
You know, there's no such thing as a limited appearance. Once you're in, you're
Yes.
in until the judge lets you out.
I got you.
Good morning, Mr. Leon Sanchez. Do you speak English? Spanish?
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. It is a case from May 31st of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Está acusado de robo por fuerza que ocurrió el día 1 de mayo del 2025.
So your attorney is here. Mr. Diaz, you want to say hello?
Yes. Hello,
Su
Mr.
abogado-
Sanchez.
Su abogado, el señor Díaz, está presente, le está mandando saludos.
All right, so I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit or probable cause.
Ok, la juez necesita un momento para revisar la planilla de arresto para ver si hay pruebas suficientes.
Your Honor, and if I may, before you do that, this was a domestic violence case that was dismissed on June 23rd. And this all stems from a telephone that belonged to the defendant's mother that was in possession of his wife.
Give me
And
for a second.
Ok, quiero dejarle saber que esto surgió de un caso de violencia doméstica y un teléfono que era de su suegra.
And that case, like I said, was dismissed June 23rd.
Ese caso fue desestimado, como dije anteriormente, el 23 de junio.
And I have spoken to the wife. She wasn't able to be present, but she is not pressing any charges.
Y hablé con la esposa, ella no pudo estar aquí presente hoy día, pero no está poniendo ninguna acusaciones en contra de él.
Counsel, are you talking about an injunction rather than a criminal case?
Case number 011644, FC04.
That's an injunction.
Yes.
Es un interdicto.
Okay, well, this is a criminal case and it's up to the state attorney's office whether or not they're going to proceed with the case.
I
Este es un
understand, Your
caso
Honor.
criminal y es la fiscalía la que decide si van a proceder con el caso o no. Yo entiendo, su señoría.
Okay.
And
So
again,
the-
Your Honor, the phone belongs to the defendant's mother.
Y de nuevo, su señoría, el teléfono le pertenece a la mamá del acusado.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching.
Okay, yo leí la planilla de arresto y hay pruebas suficientes de robo para alarlo, quitárselo.
So since the victim is not here to tell me she's not afraid of him, I'm required to enter a stay away order.
Ya que la víctima no está aquí para pedirme para decirme que no le tiene miedo a él, pues es requerido para mí emitir una orden de alejamiento.
And that can always be readdressed with the division judge. Okay, counsel?
Y
Yes, Your
siempre
Honor.
puede dirigirse a esta orden con el juez de la división más
No.
adelante.
Mr. Leon Sanchez, the court is entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are DV.
Señor León Sánchez, el tribunal está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de la víctima, las cuales las iniciales son BD.
No contact with the victim, alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directamente, ni indirectamente, ni a través de teléfono, ni de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tampoco tener contacto con la víctima ni a través de las redes sociales, ni ningunos otros medios electrónicos.
And not this case, Renee, right? Renee, not this case?
No.
Okay, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer en todo momento, un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de donde trabaja la víctima, donde vive o donde va a la escuela si es que fuese a la escuela.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad criminal, no use ni posee ninguna droga ilegal o regulada.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede portar ni usar ningún arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must
Ningún arma.
immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene arma, tiene que ir a la estación de policía más cercana, entregarla. Ahí le dan un documento, el cual tiene que entregar el arma y ellos le dan un documento que tiene que venir y traerlo al tribunal.
And do you see your children that you have with the victim?
Usted ve a sus hijos, los cuales tiene con la víctima.
Sir, do you see your children that you have?
Señor, escuche, ¿usted ve a sus hijos?
Yes.
So I'm allowing third-party contact is permitted for exchange of your children with the victim for time sharing.
Ok, estoy permitiendo a través de una tercera persona que pueda ver a sus hijos para compartir el tiempo con ellos.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende, señor, esta orden de alejamiento que le acabamos de explicar?
Yes.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Okay, so this happened in May. It's a robbery by sudden snatching. You want a bond or you want pretrial? Or what would you like, Mr. Diaz?
Your Honor, again, if he gets the bond, could you explain? I'm sorry, I don't do much criminal work. What was the difference between the pretrial?
So I'm going to do both. He has a bondsman here, so the bondsman will
Yes.
come out. Okay, that's fine.
Yes, Bert Valunza is there.
Okay,
Señor,
fine.
tiene un fiancista ahí que para si desea poner la fianza y salir, ¿ok? Hay un-
I'll set his bond at state. It's happened in May. What bond are you asking for? What?
1,000?
Okay, $1,000 bond.
Okay.
$1,000 de fianza, señor.
Sir, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Señor, tiene muy buen abogado. Por favor, escuche lo que él le dice.
Thank you.
Okay, thank
Muchas
you, Your Honor.
gracias.
Have a good day.
You too, Your Honor.
Is this the one with the victim in court? Let me call another case with the victim in court. I need to start the ladies, then the victim says after, I guess. Joshua Jimenez.
Yeah.
Oh, is she the lady kept raising her hand on Zoom?
What page is that on?
It's all right. We're glad you're in person. It's
They sent me to 2 different courthouses today.
so sorry.
But I'm finally
You
here.
could have been on Zoom. We just call it. Just raise your hand when we're on your case.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Worries. Good morning, This is Mr. Joshua Jimenez. Sir, you were arrested for a case from July 26th of 2022. The charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm told the victim is here. Good morning. What is your name, please?
Sasha Palacios.
Could you please raise your right hand to be sworn? You don't show on the screen, though. This is not my regular courtroom. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
You can put your hand down. One moment, please, ma'am.
So Judge, the felony bond's gonna predate, no holds.
It's sort of hard to hear you, so,
The felony bond predates, no holds.
okay. Ma'am, are you afraid of Joshua Jimenez?
No,
Do you want the court to order Mr. Jimenez to stay away from you?
no,
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court
No.
today? Thank you. All right,
No
Ms. Lee, do you have any questions? Ms.
No.
Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, I'd ask that you consider pretrial services.
Okay. Let me just look at it real quick. Are you, he's your husband? Are you currently living together?
no, we don't live together.
So there's probable cause for the charges. Here. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Sasha Palacios. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. Do you understand that, sir? Can't hear him.
Yes.
Thank you.
Very well.
I know.
You might need to
Also,
get a new one.
do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand this modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, we'll give you a copy of this if you have a seat when you're done. So this happened, what, like 3 years ago almost?
Yes, he had a mental breakdown and I don't know why he was picked up yesterday.
So he has an open felony case, corrections, is that correct or no? Is an open misdemeanor?
I see a open
don't-
demeanor, Your Honor. I
My
don't-
prior show open cases, but regardless, there would be no holds.
I need, there's no hold, but I don't know what
I
you
don't
show
see
open.
anything on
Oh,
my.
no, Your
prior.
Honor, that misdemeanor was closed. I only see one case.
I just see this case, Ms. Seth, your priors aren't right. What do you want me to do in terms of his release? You want an ROR? You want me to?
ROR.
Is he released or he will have to pay bond? No? Okay.
I'm gonna release him. It happened 3 years ago. The victim's here and says she's not afraid. So I'll release him on his own recognizance. You have to keep all future court dates, sir. So ROR count 1, ROR count 2. You have to keep all future court dates. If you miss court, the division judge will issue an order for your arrest. And the arraignment should be in 30 days before Judge Brinkley in courtroom 2-1. Not at this building, it's at the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building. 1351 Northwest 12th Street, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Sir, stay in touch with your lawyer. Ma'am, thank you for coming in. My bailiff will give you a copy of the modified stay away order. Okay, now I'm gonna start with the ladies. Page 1. We didn't call Corey Figures yet. I don't know.
He's on the calendar maybe yesterday. I don't think he's on calendar today.
I don't know. Is he on? He was on the other day. All right. Yandeli Alonso, page 1. He was here
He's out on
yesterday.
probation, F-23, 16212.
Called for the division judge.
And Judge, whenever you're ready, we do have the one case for the private attorney.
We have another private lawyer?
Yes, Ms. Ramos is waiting for Aaron Jordan, and he is here whenever you're ready. He's on page
What
13.
page?
13.
Just give me a moment since I called this
Okay.
case. I'll do it next. Good morning, Miss Alonso. Do Do you speak English?
Yes.
Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charges. You're out on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open probation case. I'll set a bond. It's $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Have a nice day, ma'am. We're still looking for the paperwork for the private lawyer. I don't know what page it is.
I think I said page 13.
Page 13.
What was the name? Sorry. Jordan.
Aaron Anthony Jordan.
Calling up, thank you. Aaron Jordan, let's see what you gave me.
Your Honor, he's on probation on two cases, F-23-17504 and F-23-11937 Bravo.
This may predate.
Good morning, Mr. Jordan. Sir,
Morning.
the attorney needs to be promoted.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. So sir, you were arrested for a case from June 3rd of 2022. The charge, it's 4 counts of organized scheme to defraud, 4 counts of grand theft, and 4 counts of contracting without a license. Your attorney is here, Ms. Ramos. You want to say hello and announce for the record, please?
Yes, hello, good morning. Melissa Ramos on behalf of Aaron Jordan.
Thank you. So it looks like it's a older case, so I believe there should be no hold stayed, is that correct?
It looks like it. And looking at all the facts, I think this all dates back to 22 and his open cases are 23.
Yes,
So-
that's correct. He
No.
started probation on May 2nd, 2024, and this is from 2022.
So there's no hold on F-23-17504 and F-23-11937B.
He's got a lot of money to repay.
Give me a moment, please. Okay, give me a moment to review. So I guess the victims hired him for hurricane impact windows. He owned this business. They gave a deposit of over $25,000. Then there's another victim who gave him money for hurricane windows and gave him a deposit as well, $13,000. Or is that victim one? No, that's a different victim. Another victim hired him as well for hurricane windows. He gave a $14,000 deposit. None of the work was initiated and no monies have been returned. Another victim, victim 4, gave him $11,435.32. Oh, no, that was the amount of the contract. They gave him $6,861. So that's what's going on. He took money to install hurricane windows and didn't install them. He's on.
He also wasn't licensed to do so.
Okay, so what do you want me to do in terms of a bond? I understand they're older cases and I'm concerned about the victims getting restitution as well and not staying out of trouble. Looks like he has stayed out of trouble. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from all of these alleged victims. Barbara Gary and her residence at 7883 Southwest 158th Place in Miami, Florida. And Conrad and Marla Rimbaugh at 1915 Southwest 85th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Also stay away from Peters and Aurora Zaldivar at 6771 Southwest 15th Street in Miami, Florida. And stay away from Stephen and Ellen Chasen at 2600 Granada Boulevard in Coral Gables, Florida. No contact with any of these victims directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Ramos, what are you asking for in terms of a bond?
Your Honor, I would just ask for standard bond.
So state should, what are you gonna say? He's charged of 4 counts of organized scheme to defraud. You want me
Right, he can't be convicted and sentenced of both, so maybe reduce it
to split
slightly.
him?
Yeah, that's fine.
Count 1, 2, 3, and 4, organized scheme to defraud will be $1,000 each count. One second. One of them is a second-degree felony grand theft. The first one, they paid
Over
him a
20 over
deposit.
20,000, yep.
So count 5, there's probable cause for grand theft, a second-degree felony. I'll set that bond at, what do you want? Let me do $4,000 on that. 4,000 for count 5. Count 6, 7, and 8, the 3 grand theft charges, which are third-degree felonies. Those are $1,500 each count. Then counts, is that right? 1, 2, 3. So then the last 4 counts, contracting without a license, are $500 each count. Counts, was that 9, 10, 11, 12? All right, sir. So you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now on page 1, we have Jennifer Bozo Sanchez. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell crystal meth, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I'm not sure about the intent, but there was a scale. In terms of criminal history, the defendants got a prior federal conviction for identity theft. It was 30 months in prison, followed by 36 months of supervised release. Her supervised release was revoked, so she spent 3 months in federal prison last year, followed by 33 months of supervised release. So it looks like she's still on supervised release, requesting a bond. She's saying no, I'm not sure.
There's probable cause for possession of cocaine, possession of crystal meth. What is the resisting? Is that driving around the officer and he ordered her to
Yes.
exit?
Yes.
Comply. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance, the cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, possession of methamphetamine is $2,500. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. And count 4, resisting without, will be $150. Have a good day. She also had a counterfeit $100 bill. You said she was on federal supervised release?
So she's saying she wasn't, she's not, but I have that she had until 2026.
And understanding is it's closed.
Okay. Next is Danielle Hitchman.
She's out on felony bond.
Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25-13451 and F-25-13454. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Since you're out on bond, there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for F-25-13451 and F-25-13454. I'll set your bond at $1,000. Have a good day. Next case is Caridad Garcia.
Maybe tap.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada por hurto al detalle. Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio.
The correct charge should be petty theft with a prior conviction.
La acusación correcta debería ser hurto menor con un antecedente previo.
Tap alternate bond.
La van a poner en el programa de TAP con una
Set it
fianza
at
alterna.
$1,000. She has to come to court for the arraignment.
$1,000 de fianza. Tiene que venir a el tribunal, a la corte para la lectura de cargos.
16th is a Saturday, so it would either be, okay, Monday the 18th.
So August 18th at 9 a.m., courtroom 2-1, Judge Brinkley.
Señora, tiene que regresar el día agosto. I'm sorry, August what, Judge? I apologize.
August 18th at 9 a.m., courtroom 2-1.
Okay. Tiene que venir el 18 de agosto a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 2-1, la juez Brinkley.
And ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Señora, escuche, tiene una orden de alejamiento del Dollar Tree, el Dollar Tree que está ubicado en el 1043 West Flagler. No puede ir allí.
Okay.
Tenga buen día.
Next on page 2, we have Victoria Oliveira.
Pretrial is fine.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? Yes. Oh, that's not her, sorry.
Judge, Miss Oliveira, that's
There's a bond out, Your Honor.
And the next one is Stasio also.
Number.
We should be on Ley Martinez.
Ley Martinez, English?
Renee, can you do this?
Spanish, please.
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of THC, possession of a controlled substance, and they wrote
No, Judge.
THC.
Buenos
No,
días.
Judge. No, Judge. Wrong paperwork. You might be looking at Miss Oliveira, who's a bond out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Oliveira, who's a bond
And
out.
then
Pardon me. Thank you.
Stasio, the next one after that is Stasio, that's also a bond out.
Thank you.
So this is Miss Ley
Leila Estacio a bond out.
Un momento, señora.
Then there's Enma Le Martinez. That's who this is? Okay.
Okay.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling.
Buenos días, señora. Está acusada de allanamiento a una morada desocupada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Lo voy a nombrar la oficina de los defensores públicos.
So the victim called the police because he said there was an unknown female sleeping in front of his house and she had possibly gone through his shed.
La víctima llamó a la policía porque había una mujer desconocida que estaba durmiendo en la parte de adelante de la casa de él y probablemente se había entrado en la casita de desalojo.
So she was in the victim's backyard, sitting on a chair facing the lake.
Usted estaba en el patio de la víctima sentada en una silla de frente al lago.
And the shed was ransacked and there were damages to the rear west side door to his home.
Y la casita alguien entró y revolcó todo y también había daños a un costado de la casa de él, de la puerta de la casa de él.
It said public defender's office is appointed. I don't know if there's any argument you have.
Judge, it looks like a trespass. Miss Ley Martinez is currently homeless. I would ask for the TAP program. She could utilize their services.
La abogada está diciendo que parece que es más bien entrar en una propiedad privada, traspasar una propiedad privada, que es más bien ese caso y no del cual está siendo usted acusada.
I think it's a burglary. The shed was ransacked and there was damage to the door of the victim's home.
Ok, es un allanamiento, ya que la casita la viraron al revés.
No,
I think
Judge,
it's a
there's
burglary.
nothing indicating anything was stolen. She's sleeping on the property and sitting out looking at the lake, Judge.
La casita la saquearon, pero no hay nada que muestre. Lo único que muestra es que ella estaba sentada mirando hacia el lago. No hay ninguna otra evidencia.
The door had visible damage and pry marks. The shed was ransacked. So even though nothing was stolen, it's still a burglary. It looks like there's a crime therein.
La puerta tenía marcas de que habían tratado de abrirla y la casita había sido saqueada.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are BR.
Señora, se le está ordenando permanecer alejada de la víctima, las cuales las iniciales son BR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas, ni directo ni indirecto.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de donde la víctima vive, estudia o trabaja.
So, and stay away from 1242 West 82nd Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Manténgase alejada de 1042 West Avenida en Hialeah.
There's probable cause for burglary to the dwelling. I'll set her bond at $5,000.
Hay pruebas suficientes para allanamiento. En este momento la juez le está poniendo $5,000 de fianza.
And ma'am, if you're unable to post the bond, then you'll see a judge in 21 days for the arraignment. Have a nice day.
Y si no puede poner la fianza, va delante del juez en 21 días. Eso es todo por hoy. Tenga buen día.
Next is Walter Garcia on page 3. Did you find that one she wanted me to call?
I had a charge on Garcia.
We have to tell them. Also, there's a victim here on a case. I need the Spanish interpreter, I believe.
I think that's the one I took care of, Judge, where the defendant's on this afternoon.
Patricia Garrido?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. The
Um,
victim's on Zoom. She would like to speak to the court regarding the defendant, Joaquin Lasses.
That's on this afternoon. I spoke to the victim.
You told her? Okay, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Garcia. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. It's from July 9th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. So I'll set a bond. What do you want, $5,000?
It's fine.
Okay, $5,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next is Roberta Rosado Mercado. Page 3. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, strong arm robbery, and criminal mischief. It's from July 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And is English okay? Let me review for probable cause.
Does he speak English, Judge? I'm sorry.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
So I've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause, I believe, for the charges. The criminal mischief, I don't know if there's a value. 1 minute.
No, actually, no, I don't see the value, Judge.
Huh?
No value.
All right, sir, you are ordered, listen carefully, it's important. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JT. That's the victim who doesn't want to be in a relationship with you. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So as to count 1, the burglary with an assault or battery, that's a crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. It's a first-degree felony. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And since it's considered a dangerous crime, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention as to count 1, holding you with no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. That bond is $7,500. In count 3, criminal mischief, there's no value. That's a $150 bond. So you'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. Next is Oscar Goodman, page 3. Good morning, Mr. Goodman. You were arrested for 2 cases. The first one is possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and the second case is organized scheme to defraud, uttering forged bills, and worthless check. That's from January 7th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review probable cause, starting with F-25-14948, the possession of firearm by a convicted felon. So it's a traffic stop. So he was the passenger in a vehicle that was stopped for illegal tints, I think. And I guess let's see, they were smoking marijuana in the car. So Mr. Goodman was the rear right passenger. The police found a tan firearm directly under the seat in front of Mr. Goodman. And he is also a convicted felon. So there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That bond is $7,500. Let me look at the other case. So Mr. Goodman was captured on surveillance footage entering the TD Bank in Midtown. He initially, I guess, approached the bank teller, tried to cash a fraudulent check purportedly issued by the Village of Miami Shores. It was for $970 made out to Mr. Goodman. He tried to cash the check and attempted to defraud the Village of Miami Shores. And they had still images from the surveillance footage that matched Mr. Goodman. So I guess there's probable cause for the charges. I'm gonna split them all. I mean, it's one, I can split 2 and 3.
Okay.
Count 1, organized scheme to defraud will be $2,500. Count 2, uttering a forged bill is $1,000. And count 3, trying to cash or deposit a worthless check will be $1,500. Have a nice day. Next, Manuel Garcia. Page 4. Good morning, Mr. Garcia. You were arrested for 3 counts of acting as a psychotherapist engaging in sex with the client. So those are 3rd-degree felonies, and there's 3 counts. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
I'm gonna see my options. I have not been able to.
Do you own your home?
No,
Do you have any funds or that could be used to pay for a private lawyer?
yes, I have some,
How much you have saved up in the bank?
about 2,000.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So if your family wants to help you hire a private lawyer at a later date, you can do so, but these are serious charges and you should have legal representation. All right, let me review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So I guess
It's 2 counts as to 1 victim.
that was my question. That's what I thought. Okay, Ms. Corey, anything you would like to say or argue regarding probable cause?
No, Judge, thank you.
So Judge, I think an increased bond is warranted based upon these facts. The state is also requesting that the defendant not engage in any kind of mental health services.
Is this the correct charge? At least
I think
they don't think they acquiesced. They were coerced into doing this.
but maybe a sexual battery.
Yep.
But
Sir,
there is probable cause for it's here too as well.
For what?
For what's charged as well.
Yes, but there's also probable cause for sexual battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are LP and AH. No contact with these alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through 3rd parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. In addition, you are prohibited from working as a therapist while these cases are pending. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
So state what bonds are you seeking?
10,000 per count.
Excuse me?
No less than 10,000 per count.
I agree. $10,000 count 1, $10,000 count 2, and $10,000 bond count 3. Good day, sir. right, next case
Judge
is Gabriel Gill.
Judge Corrections wants to take 49 out of turn Brian Ritz.
Thank you.
He is on page 15.
So can I have on page 15, Brian Ritz?
Mr. Ritz, come on over. Mr. Ritz is present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
And the victim's name is Bernard Mells.
There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is, I'm sorry, Gabriel Gill on page 4.
He's out on probation on 3 cases.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Gill. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called crack cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, attempted tampering with physical evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for F-25 14956. So I need a review for probable cause.
I think there was a total of 12 rocks and like $50, I believe.
Apparently there's one $15 bill, which I've never heard of a $15 bill.
That's new to me too.
That may be really valuable. Or worth nothing.
So he's got money in the 12 rocks. It says that he was on the at the gas station premises.
Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause for possession only.
Okay, there's nothing stating that there's a store at the gas station's open 24 hours. So count 1, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, cocaine. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for 1 minute. There's probable cause for attempted tampering with physical evidence. I mean, it was recovered. Bond is $1,000. Count 3, resisting without violence is $500. Count 4, loitering or prowling is $150. Have a nice day, sir.
I'll see his judge tomorrow. Corrections, is he on probation?
And he has 3 probation cases.
He has a hold for those 3 cases, F-23 10308, F-23 17661B, and F-24 18232J. Now we have Monta Boykins, page 4. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Mel.
Somebody was raising their hand for Gil, but we already did the case. You got to see the judge tomorrow for Gil. It's Judge Delancey. So, sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery, battery, and criminal mischief. It's from January 2nd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. No value for the criminal mischief, I don't believe, for the damaged phone that he threw and broke.
Okay,
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Victoria Quarles, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, I understand it. There's probable cause for the charges. It happened in January. He doesn't have a lot of priors. Do you have money to post the bond, sir?
Do you have money to
No.
post? No,
No, ma'am.
Judge.
I
Would
got
you
some.
consider pretrial services?
I was thinking a house arrest. I don't know what the
It's a
state's.
delayed arrest from January, Judge.
But he also came in on a bench warrant, states requesting house arrest. rather
What
than-
happened to his bench warrant?
Judge Capote gave him $1 bond.
Judge, according to Mr. Boykins, they're still together and he does assist with the child.
Yeah, because we have to help.
So let me have that back, the stay away order. I'm sorry. Third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. You can't go there. You can't go there. I mean, you have to go through a third party.
We don't meet at her house. She told me to come that day, but we supposed to meet.
Don't talk about the facts. Don't talk about the facts.
Oh.
You're presumed not guilty. I'm just saying, going forward, you can go through a third party to make arrangements to see the child.
That's like the mother, right? Like the mother.
Are you working, sir?
I'm currently not, because this came on my T1 form. I was setting wall panels for Bond and Jay, and I had to come down, because I was working like in Macon, Georgia. I was doing highways. So I came down for this because they came to my grandma's house.
How long you living here in Miami?
I've been living all my life. I just got this job.
Where's a job in Georgia?
Well, that's where we was located. This company is in Orlando, and
Oh, okay.
we
All right,
actually-
I'll give him pretrial. I'll give him a chance. He has no priors and it happened 6 months ago. So pretrial services alternate bond, count one will be $4,000 for strong arm robbery. Count two battery is $1,000. Count three criminal mischief is $150. Just stay away from the victim, sir. Have a good day.
Including the bench warrant?
I'm including the count one is 4,000, count two is 1,000, count three is $150. Include with pretrial services referral is bench warrant A5JSW4P. What was that charge for?
It says no driver's license.
No valid driver's license. Alternate bond is $1. Make sure to keep all future court dates. You can have a separate date for the ticket for your no valid driver's license and a separate date in 30 days for this felony. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Mateo Gabes, page 4. Someone's looking for Corey Figures. That was yesterday. I think he was here in the afternoon.
He's in court today, Judge.
Oh, he's in court today?
He had a pretrial detention motion. I put the Zoom information in the chat.
So for the family, he's in court today for a pretrial detention motion. Ms. Corey wrote the information on Zoom for the family.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Gabes. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think this was in the course of a Baker Act.
Course of a what?
Baker Act. He's got no criminal history.
All right. Who do you live with, sir?
I live with my mom and dad.
So, Ms. Corey, what's going to happen when they're ready to release him? They'll make sure he's mentally okay, fit to be released.
Yeah, so
If he's on a
I've-
special,
no.
one moment,
Oh,
if he
so
has a specialized unit, then the requirement is the doctor has to see him prior to any release.
But I don't think he's on a special issue.
He's not in a Ferguson or anything.
He's not at this time.
He is in
Maybe-
a special unit.
He is, okay, great.
Okay.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $3,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Harold Harkness. Page 5. Good morning, Mr. Harkness, sir. You were arrested in this case for possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Here's my issue. The defendants got prior arrest from March, also trespass, same CVS.
1 second. What are you showing?
Right, so it's the arrest affidavit in previous case where he was arrested in March for trespass at the same CVS. F255501.
F2555. What is it?
5501.
Thank you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 2000 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? They don't want you there. You got to stay away from there.
Oh, please get my bail back.
Let me look at his priors.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr.
OR.
Let me look at his priors. So,
Conviction from
Please, OR,
February, and then a withhold 1 day from May for charges including that previous trespass at the same location, requesting a bond.
that was from April, though.
I would ask for pretrial, Judge. It's
I know, well,
You closed out, it looks like 3 cases on that date.
Let me just take a look. 1 second, please. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. My concern is that he keeps going back to this CVS store and he doesn't stop. His priors. That's I don't know if he's eligible for pretrial. Is he eligible for pretrial? This is Mr. Harkness.
He have convictions, Your Honor.
Right, state's requesting a bond.
Oh, sir, I'll give you the TAP program. Stay away from that CVS store. They don't want you there. And if you pick up a new law violation and get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. TAP alternate bond. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance. The methamphetamine is $1,000. It's a residue. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count 3, trespass after warning is $500. Good day, sir.
So the state's objection.
Okay. He has an address or does he need a date?
He has an address.
I
Okay.
have address.
Thank you, sir. Next case is Wendell Sims, page 5. Tony, I got a question for you. Excuse me 1 second. All right. Good morning, Mr. Sims. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Unless I missed it, I don't see the age. I think they may be roommates,
I think they live in the same building.
but
You have
not
a
the
different apartment? You have a same apartment number on yours?
other side. Double check, because it looks like it.
So Mr. Sims lives in apartment 10 and the alleged victim lives in 11.
10 and 11?
Yes.
That's a problem.
But you don't have to look.
Is it an ALF or an apartment building?
It's an apartment.
We both got housing. But
What did he say? Sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from Gregory Thurston, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So, no, I'm not. It's right next door. It's not safe for the victim. It's the only probable cause for battery. Miss Eth, what is the victim's apartment? They put on the stay away.
On my main form, it says his apartment is 11. On the back, it says his is 11 too, but Miss Corey's indicating maybe that's a mistake.
So Mr. Sims says he lives in 10. Mr. Sims lives in 10. So the arrest warrant for Mr. Sims has the wrong apartment number on it because Mr. Sims is in apartment 10 and the alleged victim is next door in 11.
Right.
So the mistake is on Mr. Sims's address.
You gotta find somewhere else to stay. You can't go back there. You can only go there with a police officer to get your personal belongings. He doesn't have priors though. Do you want me to make it like stay 10 feet away?
I mean, the state's requesting, he does have some priors though, Judge. He's got a felony conviction from.
Oh, you're right. November last
And then
year.
I do see some priors out of county as well.
Which I would ask if you would consider 10 feet so he doesn't have to move.
All right, stay at least 10 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. He doesn't have.
Action.
If you see him in a hallway, go the other way. Don't go near him. You gotta stay 10 feet away. I'll give him pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000.
You said 1,000 Your Honor?
You're ready? Which is the next group? Okay. Still got a lot more. That was a lot more to go. Next case is Sadir Vasquez.
He got a dollar bond on his related traffic, $1, on his related charge, a dollar bond, Capote.
Okay. Is he coming on in? Good morning, Mr. Vasquez. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor está acusado de eludir un oficial de la policía. Voy a nombrarle un defensor público para que lo represente.
His
So there's-
address is from Tampa and he's got priors out of county.
Ok, esto es de Tampa y tiene antecedentes penales en el condado.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay pruebas suficientes en su caso. La fianza son $2,500. Tenga buen día. Eso es todo por hoy.
Next is Elvis Jones. We're on page 6 now. That's exciting. Moving slowly along. Mhm. Good morning, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
I think count 2 may merge.
So there is probable cause for the charges. I'll split the bonds. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Raquel Torres. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Not her home.
What?
That's my home.
If she's living there, the victim has a
She does not
superior
live-
right. If she
has
moved
to-
out, you can go back, but if she's living there, you gotta find somewhere else to go, all right?
She doesn't live there, yeah.
All right. Count 1, aggravated battery is $5,000. Count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is George Morales Gallardo. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm. It's from July 5th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess it happened in the laundry, the community laundry room where he lives. Victim says that Mr. Morales Gallardo pointed a firearm at the victims. So there's probable cause for the charges. They also have CCTV showing Mr. Morales Gallardo armed with a firearm. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are DO and JO. No contact with those victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay how many feet away? They live in the same community you want.
Somebody John is comfortable with.
All right, stay at least 20 feet away from the victims.
They're next door neighbors in their apartment.
Guess you're gonna have to find somewhere else to go. Stay at least 20 feet away from the victims, or home, school, and place of employment at all times. And if you have to go back to get your personal belongings, you need to go with a police officer. All right, do you understand the stay away order, sir? I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $5,000, count 2 is $5,000, and count 3 is also $5,000. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez Caron. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think pre-trial's okay.
There's probable cause for the charges. He had some crack and a pipe. So pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Raylan Carbonell, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of drug paraphernalia, drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think he had 16 grams of 111 pink plastic bags individually packed with an unknown white rock-shaped substance consistent with cocaine. And he had 2 pipes. He says he wasn't selling, he's just buying. Okay, but there's no enhancement for the convenience store, as I didn't say.
Well, it talks about the incident location is the Foodland Market, but it doesn't talk about the hours or anything.
Doesn't give the hours. Count 1 and 2, so count 1, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, no probable cause, release outright. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500, and count 4, it's only drinking in public, $1. Have a nice day. Next on page 7 is Dennis Labade Rodriguez.
Bondo.
Thank you. Armando Vasquez, page 7. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes.
Ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for driving with a suspended license, 3rd or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. State, do you have an objection to pretrial?
With a no drive order.
Sir, I'll give you pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500, no driving unless you have a valid license, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Next is Mario Pagan, page 8.
I don't felony bond.
So there should be a hold for F-24-16187. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for
Spanish,
possession
please.
of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Señor.
Ms. Hernandez.
Cero. Buenos días. I'm sorry, Judge, could you repeat that? I apologize.
Sure. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Está acusado de posesión de cocaína. Le voy a nombrar un defensor público.
You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
También usted tiene un caso de delito mayor pendiente y va a ver al juez de ese caso mañana.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza son $2,500. Tenga buen día.
Next case is Abdelati Zahari. He's out on
He's
bond, hold for
NBC.
F-23 250,000. What'd you say?
He's NBC. He's detox.
NBC, let me review.
What'd you say?
There's
Detox?
probable cause.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so he's reset for tomorrow. Court's making a finding of probable cause. Next is Marvin Serrano, page 9.
Serrano's a bond out, number 31.
Serrano's a bond out, thank you. Then there's Lame Fernandez Bacalayo, I don't know.
Spanish, please.
Does he have an ICE hold corrections?
Just a minute.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with physical evidence, and resisting an officer without violence.
Señor está acusado de posesión de cocaína, de interferir con evidencia y de resistir un agente de la policía sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar la oficina de los defensores públicos para que los representen.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Un momento, voy a revisar la planilla de arresto para saber si hay pruebas suficientes.
Yes, he does. He has a whole for immigration.
Y también lo está reteniendo el Departamento de Inmigración.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Señor, ¿hay pruebas suficientes para estas acusaciones?
Count 1, possession of cocaine is a $2,500 bond.
Posesión de cocaína número 1, $2,500 de fianza.
Count 2, attempted tampering with physical evidence is $1,000.
$1,000 en la acusación número 2 de intentar de interferir con evidencia.
And count 3, resisting an officer without violence is a $500 bond.
Y la acusación número 3, resistir arrestos sin violencia a un agente de la policía, son $500.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor. Eso es todo por hoy.
Next is Dennis Luwan.
Added charges.
Same place as yesterday. Good morning, Mr. Luwan. Do you speak
I
English?
think they wrote this day order wrong.
Sir, do you speak English?
Yeah.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from July 14th. So he stole somebody's gas generator the victim had in her front yard. There's a ring camera that shows what happened. Do Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 3120 Southwest 11th Street in Miami, Florida. It's happened at 5:07 in the morning, but it's not clear that the victim was home.
It does say, Judge, on
It
the
does?
P2. Yeah, which time was occupied?
Oh, let me read that. Oh, okay, here it is. All right, so stay away from the victim's property at 3120 Southwest 11th Street in Miami, Florida. This stay away order is for the other case.
I think so, yeah.
You want me to, you can do it in division.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm setting a bond at $7,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Marlon Meza. Is he next? Or yeah, Marlon Meza. Good morning, Mr. Meza. So, sir, you were arrested for grand theft, third-degree felony. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. He's stealing cosmetics from Walgreens. Is that it, Walgreens?
I'm sorry, Judge, is this a Spanish case?
I don't think so.
No, okay, I
Sorry,
just want to make
Spanish.
sure.
No, it is Spanish.
Oh, it
see, I'm
is. You
sorry.
didn't tell us. So let's
No,
go
that's
right
why I
ahead.
ask. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. It's from June 15th of 2025.
Señor, buenos días. Está acusado de hurto mayor. Esto es del día 15 de junio de este año del 2025.
So I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
Le voy a nombrar la oficina de los defensores públicos para que los representen.
It's alleged he stole over $1,300 of cosmetics from Walgreens, so there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay pruebas suficientes ya que alegan que usted se robó $1,300 en cosméticos de un Walgreens.
You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 10700 West Flagler Street in Sweetwater, Florida.
Se le está ordenando, tiene una orden de alejamiento del Walgreens que está ubicado en el 10700 West Flagler Street.
He has theft convictions from May. For
Tiene, go ahead, Judge.
two cases in May 5th. He had actually several cases for petty theft.
Señor, tiene bastantes casos de hurto menor, ¿ok? De mayo tiene 2 casos, etcétera.
He has 8 petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 5th.
Tiene 8 acusaciones, ¿ok? De hurto menor del 5 de mayo.
Or is it 9? 1 minute.
Oh, un momento. O quizás 9.
No, it's 8. That was 10 cases, 10 petty theft convictions. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $5,000.
Tiene 10 en total acusaciones de hurto menor. Le estoy poniendo en este momento $5,000 de fianza.
Stay out of that Walgreens, sir.
Y no se acerque, permanezca alejado de ese Walgreens.
Next is Yospani Ponce Alonso. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. Do you speak English? Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
Señor, lo acusan de hurto al detalle. Le voy a nombrar a la oficina de los defensores públicos.
So it's from July 13th. He's stealing a coffee machine and its box from Macy's. Allegedly stealing it.
Ellos alegan que el día 13 de julio se robó una máquina de hacer café de la tienda Macy's.
I don't think there's a value though, no.
Vamos a ver cuál es el valor de esa máquina.
You want to contact the officer?
A misdemeanor is okay.
What?
A misdemeanor bond, Judge, please.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 1777 West 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Señor, tiene una orden de alejamiento del Macy's del 1777 West de la 49 calle de Hialeah.
I'm setting a bond. It will be $500. Actually, are you okay? Okay with pretrial?
You got convictions, Your Honor.
You're holding him on the, on probation?
He's on probation?
We're talking about Yosvani Ponce Alonso.
Yeah, he is. F23 14151. It's not marked.
Señor, está en probatorio un caso de delito mayor.
He's on probation. There's a hold for him to see his judge tomorrow.
Ok, lo están reteniendo para que usted vaya a ver el juez de su división, el juez que tiene su caso de delito mayor.
So bond is $500.
La fianza en este caso son $500.
Stay away from that Macy's. Have a nice day.
Permanezca alejado de ese Macy's. Eso es todo por hoy. Tenga buen día.
Our next is Herbert Sama.
Your Honor, he has a fugitive from Collier County, no bond.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
I think it's an M1.
No, the stolen merchandise was equipped with a GPS tracking
Oh,
device.
here's the deal, Judge. I don't know if we can add the value of the GPS tracker if he didn't know he was stealing it. It's a little unusual.
I agree, Judge, since theft isn't a special, it's a specific intent crime, Judge.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 17981 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami Gardens, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Count one, I'll find probable cause for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. That bond is $500. Count two, there's probable cause for resisting without violence, $500. You have a warrant from Collier County with no bond, just so you know. Have a good day. More? Thank you. There's always more. Cortavius Fleming, page 12. Good morning, Mr. Fleming. Sir, you were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called alprazolam, armed possession of oxycodone, and possession of cannabis. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm going to say something now I don't usually say. Sir, pick your pants up. You're in a courtroom. You're not in a bar and you're not at your home. Pick your pants up. I don't want to see your underwear.
He's on his, maybe it's hard for him because he's got the handcuffs, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
It's a common problem here at the jails that
I'm sorry.
the clothes they give them don't fit.
Oh, they're too big?
I'm sorry.
No worries. Thank you, sir. This is rated PG in this courtroom. Anyway, let me read this, what's going on. Is he eligible for pretrial?
We'll take him.
Okay.
Want to order him in, right?
I'll order him to
Okay.
pretrial. That's fine. He's actually a nice young man. He picked up his pants when I asked.
Thank you, Judge.
You working? You got a job?
Yes, yes,
Good.
I'm currently getting back into my job.
Let me give him pretrial services, alternate bond. 1 minute. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one is $1,500. Count two is $1,500 and count three ROR. All right, make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Have a nice day. Next is Lanier Vega Coelho. Page 12. Good morning, sir.
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is aggravated assault with a firearm from April 9th.
Señor está acusado de agresión con agravantes con un arma de fuego. Eso sucedió el día 9 de abril.
And the other case is from May 26, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
La segunda acusación es del 26 de mayo, agresión con un arma mortífera y agresión.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina de los defensores públicos.
So he says it was what, a replica firearm? It was actually.
Usted estaba diciendo que es una escopeta de peles, o sea,
It doesn't matter. It's probable cause for
Español.
aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Okay. De todas maneras es considerado agresión con un arma mortífera.
So there's also probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Señor, hay bases fundadas para la acusación de agresión y agresión con un arma mortífera.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Diana Carrera.
Señor, a usted se le ordenó que permaneciera alejada de la víctima, Diana Carrera.
Gamoneda. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, no puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directamente, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Mínimo de 500 pies de distancia en todo momento de donde trabaja, estudia o vive la víctima.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad criminal, no puede poseer ni usar drogas reguladas o drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar o portar ningún arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the.
Si tiene un arma de fuego, tiene que inmediatamente entregarlo a la estación de policía más cercana. No puede portar municiones y tiene que venir al tribunal con el documento que entregó. Y si también tiene un permiso para portar armas ocultas, también lo tiene que entregar.
And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Señor, ¿usted necesita ir a la casa de la víctima para buscar algunas pertenencias suyas? No.
Okay. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Okay. ¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you. So I'm setting a bond on F-25 14950. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000.
Señor, en el caso F-25 14950, un delito mayor, $5,000 de multa.
And then on F-25 14951, count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000, and count 2, battery is $1,000.
En la acusación F-25 149-051, $5,000. En la segunda acusación de agresión, $1,000.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Next, we have Dunir Hippolyte. Renee, just make sure I see his initial. Renee, do we have printing ability here? Or no? Iris, no printing ability here. I may drive over to the REG after work, maybe. All right. Hi, Mr. Hippolyte. Sir, you were arrested for two cases, burglary with an assault or battery in violation of a domestic violence injunction. And that's from yesterday. And then another case, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence, from July 8th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the fleeing and eluding a police officer. I'm not sure what the resisting is. Oh, he bailed
Yeah.
out of the vehicle and fled inside the residence. Okay, there's probable cause for both counts. Count one is $2,500 for fleeing and eluding a police officer, and count two, resisting without violence, is $500. And then the other case I need to review, one moment, please. It's from yesterday. The victim's his ex-girlfriend. He went to her home uninvited, approached a window that was broken from a prior incident he was involved with. He removed the cardboard, pushed the cardboard into the bedroom. He threw food into the bedroom through the broken window. She tried to put the cardboard back over the broken window. He reached inside, grabbed the victim's arm, and pulled the victim's arm, causing her to sustain scratches. He has an active injunction, and to give the court the case number. Looks like probable cause for the burglary with an assault or battery in violation of an injunction. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Bianca St. Croix, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Absolutely, ma'am.
All right, so as to count one, the burglary with an assault or battery, that's a first-degree felony, which is a crime punishable by life in prison. The
Judge,
state
would you consider setting a bond for him? Indicated to the police and he came there to bring her some food and to make sure she was okay.
Right, so at 11:30.
Rest home, he did
I'm
have.
granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, holding him with no bond. Count two, violation of an injunction. So he shouldn't have been there to begin with. That's what is that, $500? It's $500 on that. Have a nice day, sir. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Next is Xavier Jones, page 12. Good morning, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. I don't know if it's intent to sell.
It looks like possession at best, Judge.
They're saying he had money, quick count bundles, but it was 4 grams of cocaine. It didn't say there's a lot of baggies. 1 baggie for cannabis. Cocaine's cut.
The cocaine was cut up into smaller pieces, of common practice in street level narcotics.
Maybe you want to smoke it later.
Yeah.
Okay. It's only, look at his priors. He doesn't have
Priors
sale.
out of county. He was arrested on a fugitive warrant from Martin County last year. He was sentenced to 417 days. That was in Martin County. Looks like he was sentenced in 24, so last year.
Okay, apparently that's not accurate. It was about 20 days.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
That was a traffic chart.
All right, I'm giving him pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is release outright, no probable cause. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500, and count 3, possession of cannabis will be $1. Have a nice day.
Overstates objection.
What was third count, Your Honor?
Count 1 is release outright, count 2 is $2,500, and count 3 is $1.
Oh.
Next is Leon Ursary.
That's a bond out.
Thank you. Joel Torres, page 14.
We did that. That was Miss Ramos,
Was it?
right?
No,
No.
Oh, did I just? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm writing on the wrong one. Got it. On page 14.
good morning, sir. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, possession of a controlled substance, 2 counts of methamphetamine, 2 counts of possession of cocaine, 4 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 count of possession of cannabis, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, you're out on felony bond, hold for F-25-8166. So let me review for probable cause. Okay, so there's probable cause for count 1 and 2. And 1 count of each of the drugs. So count 1, resisting an officer with violence. Is 25, let me just say something. I'm gonna set count 1 at $2,000. Count 2 is battery on a law enforcement officer. That's $5,000 bond. Count 3, possession of a controlled substance, methamphetamine, was residue. I'll do $1,000 bond. Count 4 is possession of cocaine. Count 4 is the same charge, ROR. Count 5, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 6 is the same charge, ROR. Count 7, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. So 8, 9, and 10 should be ROR each count. Let me see something. And then count 11, possession of cannabis. Will be $1 for count 11. And count 12, resisting without violence, is $500. Have a nice day, sir. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Arturo Barcenas.
Present speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases. Looks like petty theft cases, charges, and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And on all the cases, we'll go case by case, starting with F-25-14929. On this case, you're charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you all the cases. He stole a 12-pack of Pepsi and a 12-pack of Sprite.
Doesn't there
So
state that everything, it's not high values? Maybe
it
we can-
mentions prior convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 1055 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. What do you want as a bond then, state?
Maybe 1,000 or 1,500 on each case.
$1,000 bond. The next case is F-25-14927, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 14th. Again, at the Family Dollar, he's stealing 3 items for $28. We'll set this bond at $1,500. Stay out of that Family Dollar store. F-25-14926. This is at Navarro. He's stealing food items. He's stealing sodas and cookies. You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there, sir. Bond is $1,000. Then there's F-25-14925. He's charged of possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. There's probable cause for the charges, $1,000 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. I said stay away from the Family Dollar at 1795 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. Is that a stay away order for that one too?
Judge, would you consider TAP for these?
Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. He thinks he's store, he could just walk, I mean, based on the numerous cases, he's just walking in and out of the stores and stealing items. Plus he has the drugs on him, so I'm not giving
That's
tap.
open cases and recent convictions.
Oh, Your Honor, we have a class here.
What? Okay, hi,
We have a
everybody.
class. Just a second, they're coming in.
Are you ready or you want me to do it now? All right.
Yes,
I'm
go ahead,
sorry.
Your Honor. They can see you.
I'm sorry. Hi, everybody. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So it's an incident that happened at the library.
He does have some priors out of state. I don't know how long he's been in South Florida.
Since December.
Requesting a bond.
So the deputy hit the back of his head. He lunged at the deputy, knocking him down to the ground. Deputy hit the back of his head. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, resisting with violence. That's $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Wow, we get students here at the jail. I don't get that every day here.
That's so they can stay out of here, Your Honor.
I understand.
Maybe some future corrections officers or police officers or judges.
Our lawyers. Hi, guys. You having a good summer? Yeah, is Miss Corey teaching you how to be a lawyer? She's a very good lawyer.
Hi guys, how you doing?
You got a whole class there. Wow.
Hello,
Field trip at the jail. That's sort of cool. Wait, how do you all, does anybody have their cell phone with them?
I don't think they're allowed to bring their cell phone into the jail.
Not allowed to.
So if you get arrested, you don't have your cell phone. So that's one good reason why I never want to get arrested, because I couldn't play my games or search the web.
Your Honor, that was our last inmate, and then we had the ones that are out of facility they're not here.
All right. Any kids have any questions? Wow, you got a lot of students there. That's great.
Any questions for the judge?
This is a very phenomenal judge.
Do you realize you are standing in the same room where people are accused of being charged with a crime, but everybody who comes to court to see the judge is presumed not guilty? So they can be charged with murder, stealing, using drugs. Doesn't matter what I read on the arrest affidavit. Everybody you see is presumed not guilty, and they're appointed a lawyer if they cannot afford one. And that's the way our judicial system works. Everybody's presumed not guilty. They have a right to have a trial. So I hope never to see any of you back there in that room unless you're the lawyer or corrections officer. And maybe you'll see me one day at the Justice Building when you're a lawyer or coming there to, I don't know, see somebody else. But you don't want to be a defendant. All right, let me go continue. Ms. Cora, you okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right, the next case is Vladimir Perez Niebla. He's charged with battery.
Yeah, this is added charges. He refused court.
We can waive his presence, Judge.
All right, bye, guys. Enjoy your day there.
Have a good day. Bye.
The victim's name is Alexander Miranda Perez.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500.
Ms. Corey, you need the name again, or you got it?
Oh, no, I need the name again. Thank
Okay.
you.
It's Alexander Miranda Perez.
Thank you.
Next is Nathan Miller. He refused.
Added charge, Your Honor. He refused court.
All right, give me a moment to review for probable cause.
Victim is David Geddes.
Appoint the public defender's office. Why give me a stay away order from the lifeguard tower?
I don't know, Judge.
He works for your office.
I don't know.
It's a
Okay.
nice place here. We have lifeguard towers and beaches. It's really lovely. So, corrections, does he have a bond on the other case?
He does. The other bond is $3,000. Let me see. $3,150.
You want to reset it?
Yes, if we can reset it.
Okay, there's probable cause reset for the afternoon calendar. Next we have is Giovanni Pupo Rivero.
These are added charges, Your Honor. He refused court.
I think an M1.
We can waive his presence.
Okay. There's probable cause for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. Bond, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $500.
How are we gonna reach?
500. All right, next we have, one second. We have Dion Brockington on page 18.
Your Honor, he refused court, and these are added charges.
Oh, okay. Organized fraud and conspiracy for fraud, unlawful use of a communications device. Oh, this is those bank fraud cases.
We can waive his presence, Judge.
Helen, you all have to watch the movie The Beekeeper. You will never respond to anything on your phone again.
Everybody keeps talking about this. I'm gonna have to
Yeah, I
watch.
saw it on the airplane. I was like sitting there
Is
like
it
this
really,
the
really
whole time.
good?
It was really good. And you know, it was funny when I was on the cruise, we're at dinner, my friend says, he goes, I got to call my credit card company. And they gave him a number to call. And he says, yeah, they said there's fraud on a card and we're using a card nonstop because we're shopping. And I said, you know what? You ought to go back to your room and call the number on your credit card. And guess what? It was fraud. So,
Wow.
yeah, you got to be so careful. Anyway, you want to waive his presence? Let me, it looks
Yes,
like probable
yes.
cause for everything. So set a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count, what do you want me to do? Split one and two? I mean, he has
Okay.
150 cards, numbers for other people. I guess it. What's let me see. I guess that's the other charges.
No bond on a VOP, Judge, so whatever you're.
Let me just go to appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Let me set the bond. Count one is $2,500. I'm just going to set the bonds listed. $2,500 for count two, conspiracy to commit organized fraud. Count three, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. Count four, I'm not sure what this is. The intimidation, gang or electronic communication to intimidate or harass.
Make it $1.
$1's fine.
Okay. $1 for count four. Count 5 and 6, fraudulent use of personal identification, or $2,500 each count. Count 7, trafficking and stolen credit cards. There's probable cause for that. I'm setting that bond at $15,000. And count 8, unlawful possession of a lost or stolen credit card, $500. It's going to be plus a Nebbia requirement as well. Thank you. We done yet? One more. Or two more, sorry. We have James Green.
Your Honor, he refused court. These are added charges.
Thank you. Let me review for probable cause. Is battery by detainee. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, we can do that.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set the bond at $1,500. Appointing public defender's office and waiving presence. So you want to start at 1:30? Is that good?
Yeah, it's fine, Your Honor. Eric, can you please call correction?
Judge, can we make sure correction, the clerk can do it?
You want me to start at 1:45?
Whatever the clerk needs.
It's 12:20.
1:45.
145.
1:45.
40.
Hold on.
Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you so much, Ms. Hernandez.
My pleasure, Judge.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
I'm going in the back. Okay, I'm trading up next time for
Recording in
misdemeanor. No,
progress.
we gotta do this. What do we have to do? We gotta put that screen down.
Everybody get try.
He's smart. Yep. Because you're young. I'm old. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. I guess, huh?
I think the video's on.
It is. Oh, so Tony, you gotta set us up. Hello. Still, see that flashing? I don't think we're on.
Judge. We're ready.
Hi, everybody. We're not on. You gotta see that's flashing?
Are you on here?
Good. Tony, I need help. It's flashing for the speaker and microphone. I think that means we're off. You think is Tony good?
Can they hear you?
Corrections, you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor, I can hear you loud and clear.
But that one's flashing. Tony, the little,
I think it flashes when you're on, Judge.
it does. That's
How do
so
you
annoying. That's like an,
Oh, there we go.
okay, now we're ready to start. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Please. No, it just started. It was flashing.
Buenas tardes a todos, estamos listos para
Thanks,
comenzar.
Tony. All right, hi, everyone. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
En pie con la mano derecha levantada, por favor, para ponerle bajo juramento.
All rise and raise your right hand.
En
Do
pie,
you-
levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Jura, no afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, contesten que sí. Preside la sesión la juez Mindy Glazer. Bienvenidos a la primera audiencia de para fianza, la primera comparecencia.
All right. I didn't hear anyone say I do. Did y'all swear to tell the truth? Great, have a seat.
Pueden tomar asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, I have.
Thank
Good
you. You're
morning.
still under oath.
Yes.
If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Para las personas que están en Zoom, por alguna persona que está presa, pongan el nombre del reo en el chat de la sesión.
And I'm going to try and call the private lawyers out of turn. Just only raise your hand when I'm on your case, but I'm going to try and get you all out of turn. Okay, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa, as on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Good afternoon. I have one out of turn for private lawyer Nikita Trey, page 7, Trey Yakov.
Number 21 on the calendar.
Are you still a attendee? I mean, you can promote him?
Yes.
Lunch. Can't smell it, man. Trey Yakov. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
What page are we on? 7. Lucky 7. Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. while armed. So your attorney is here. Good afternoon, Mr. Quesada. How you doing?
Good morning, good afternoon, Your Honor. Doing well. Thank you so much for asking.
All right. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I don't have the PC affidavit to review, but I would ask the court to consider the smallest amount of bond, if perhaps
Let me read it.
$2,500 bond. Yeah.
And it's long.
Right, so
All
it was
right.
in
So
armed sales within 1,000 feet of a park. The defendants got an address in New York. I'm not sure how long he's been in South Florida. And I also do see some criminal history. He's got a conviction for disorderly conduct in New York from March.
Misdemeanor.
Still a conviction.
So he's a passenger in this vehicle. No, he's exiting the driver's seat, excuse me.
But he conducted a sale.
Mm-hmm. And he had multiple baggies of cannabis.
Those
Let's see. He had 19 purple oval pills consistent with Xanax. So inside his bag was a firearm. So he sold cocaine. Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. That's in Miami Beach, the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline. You're not allowed to go to that Loomis Park and area within 1,000 feet of it, and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You said he has priors or he does not?
And there was that misdemeanor in March. He's from New York. Requesting a standard bond. It's an F1 because it's armed, which is 15,000.
Well, it's increased because it's within a park too.
Right.
Here in Loomis Park I don't know. Mr. Quesada, you said you're asking for a bond, a lower bond?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'll set his bond at $10,000. I lowered it from 15 to 10.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, good luck to you, sir. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Good day. If there's any other private lawyers I forgot, raise your hand. Let me know you're here. Page 1, we have Gloria Garcia.
She's a bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Danielis Martinez.
Spanish, please.
Iris, I'm coming here after work today, assuming I can finish by 5. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señora. Está usted acusada de robo utilizando fuerza o amenazas. Le estoy nombrando la abogada de oficio que la está representando.
Right, the victim's her son.
Y la víctima es su hijo, dice la fiscal.
Okay. So there's probable cause. Is the
Okay.
son here? The victim here?
I don't think
Existe motivo fundado para la acusación. ¿Su hijo está aquí?
right, he's 18. His name is Yohander Hernandez. If you're here, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Johandra Hernández tiene 18 años de edad. ¿Está aquí? Por Zoom, por favor, anuncie si está presente.
Wait a minute, this is confusing. Victim and son and mother. Victim and the stepfather.
Aquí hay algo confuso. Habla que es el hijo, pero luego habla que
The
la
stepfather
víctima
was
y el
arrested.
padrastro.
Stepfather was arrested too. He's also on calendar.
Al padrastro también lo arrestaron. Está aquí también en el calendario de fianzas.
So the stepfather was choking the victim and she took the phone.
Okay, el padrastro lo que hace es ponerse a ahogar a la víctima
So who's
y
the
la
other
madre
person
le
for the
quita el
stately
teléfono.
order?
You wrote somebody else down, Marissa Hernandez.
Y entonces, ¿a quién le pongo la orden de alejamiento? Tenemos
That's
aquí
the
Marisa
witness.
Hernández,
Witness. It's a witness.
testigo.
All right,
I think she may have a bondsman.
ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from your son, Yoander Hernandez.
Señora, le estoy poniendo una orden de alejamiento de su hijo, Joander Hernández.
Her daughter's here, we see if he's with her.
Un momentito, a ver si está la hija.
If Miss Daniela can, turn on her video and unmute.
Daniela Trujillo, abran su micrófono, por favor.
Daniela, if you can turn on your video, please.
Si puede encender la cámara, por favor, Daniela.
Gonna promote her again.
Do it.
Yeah. Oh.
What are we waiting for to see if Ms. Martinez will?
Is he coming in or what? Is Yoander Hernandez here?
I don't know if he's with his sister.
Ok, Joander Hernández está aquí presente. ¿Va a entrar en la sesión o no?
He's not with me.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
So
So,
just set a bond. She's got a bondsman.
ma'am, you're ordered to stay away from your son, Yoander Hernandez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ok, señora, tiene una orden de alejamiento de su hijo, Joander Hernández. No puede tener contacto ni directo, ni indirecto, ni en persona, ni a través de teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales, ni a través de ningún otro método electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantener en todo momento un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su domicilio, de su trabajo, o si va a clases.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse usted en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni estar en tenencia, ni utilizar drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede estar en tenencia, utilizar, comprar, portar armas, armas de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si tiene armas o munición o permiso de portar algo, arma oculta, debe entregarlo en el departamento de policía más cercano y el recibo que le entreguen lo tiene que entregar en el tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señora? Yes.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All right, I'm setting a bond. It will be, she has any prior state?
No.
La fiscalía indica que no tiene antecedentes, así que le voy a fijar la fianza en
What do you want, $5,000?
We're lower, 3,500.
$3,500 bond. Have a nice day.
que quiere la fiscalía 5,000, no, o más bajo, 3,500 de fianza, señora, tenga buen día.
Okay, next is Nadia Craig Anderson. Page 1. I see Detective, I'll try and get your case after the ladies. I need somebody named C.W. Williams when you have a chance. After the ladies. C.W. Williams?
Oh, yeah.
Miss Nadia Craig Anderson is next.
Under page number 7, number 8, actually. Huh? Page what? C.W. Williams is 8. Page 8. Page 8.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer without violence, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's an incident at a bar.
Yeah. So she's from Broward. The only prior I saw was a withhold for possession of oxycodone and tampering from last year. She was placed on probation.
So she spat at the officer. There's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from the Sticks Sports Bar at 15346 West Dixie Highway in North Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that sports bar and you must stay away from there, ma'am. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want me to do? She has no
2,500 on count one is fine.
Would you consider a program judge?
State's requesting a bond. No objection to reducing count one.
I asked if you would consider pretrial.
All right, I'll give her pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count one, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count two, resisting without 500. Count three, trespass after warning is 500. Stay away from that sports bar. Have a good day. Next is I'm sorry. Ches Lorado Cummings, page 1.
You should qualify for a program.
Huh?
Wanna see if she's got an address.
No, after the ladies. I'm gonna put it there, we'll have it. Good afternoon. One sec, just trying to do one. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of crack cocaine, a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. She lives in West Palm. You live in West Palm, ma'am?
Yeah. I'd ask for pretrial judge. Yeah.
Pretrial services. Well, does pretrial go to West Palm?
No, we can't with
You don't?
That's my house arrest, pretrial.
Pretrial takes it.
Pretrial.
Pretrial alternate bond, 2,500, count one. Actually, I'll do pretrial alternate bond. Sorry, I'll do $1,000, count one, and 500, count two. Have a nice day. Next is Bethany Galakan, page 2.
Just possession and tap is okay.
All right. Come on down, ma'am. Ma'am, you were arrested for, it should be possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Public defender's office is appointed. There's probable cause for the charge. Tap, he said, tap alternate bond. Count one will be $2,500. Count two is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2 before Judge Altfield. Have a good day. Next is Daisy Cordero. Or Daisy. I don't know, is it Daisy or Daisy? How do you say this in Spanish?
Daisy?
Daisy, okay. You doing?
Ms. Cordero is present. She speaks English.
So Judge, I think there's no age, so PC on a battery.
All right. So ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The victim's her mom. I don't see any criminal history. If we could just see if she's got somewhere else to stay.
You have somewhere else to stay that's not with your mama?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, you're ordered to stay away from your mother, Magdalena Camejo. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away orders, ma'am? And here.
Yes.
Thank you. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Kimberly Gonzalez, page 2.
Added charge.
This is an added charge, but it's NBC combative.
There's probable cause. Do you want, it's a corrections officer. Ms. Corey, do you want to waive presence or
It's a
reset it
refusal
tomorrow?
or NBC?
Combated, they said.
Okay, I'll waive presence, please.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $5,000. This is next, or is that?
No.
Is it, let me, corrections, I'm gonna want to call out a turn. C.W. Williams on page 8.
He's coming up, Your Honor.
Thank you. If you want to promote a Detective Victoria, is it here? I don't know, is it Ruiz or Victoria? They're all here. Good afternoon, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for possession of Xanax, a controlled substance, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He had 22 grams of cannabis and 19 Xanax pills. So I think there's probable cause. The A form lists him as homeless. The defendant's got priors out of multiple states. Unclear how long he's been in Miami. I'm not sure what the detective wants to say.
Hello, ma'am. He just stated that he was here for a month. He's been staying at different hotels.
Anything you want to ask the judge in terms of the bond?
No, ma'am, if it's possible, due to the behavior that we saw, if it's possible to do at least a stay away order at the 400 block of Collins Avenue.
So he's just charged with possession. You didn't charge sale, right?
Correct. Just with that individual, it was just possession.
Okay, fine. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the 400 block of Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. So you
Yes,
can go hang
ma'am.
out in the 500 block and the 300 block, but not the 400 block, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
So how long have you been living here in Miami?
About a month. I've been here about a month and a half, almost 2 months.
Oh, where are you from?
I'm from Arkansas.
Oh, that's very nice. So you don't qualify for a program. I have to set a bond. It's $2,500, count 1, and count 2, the cannabis is, what do you have?
22 grams.
Count 2, I'll do an ROR.
You said I don't qualify for a program?
No, sir. Sorry, you don't qualify. Right, thank you. Hey, Detective Fisher, nothing else, right? You have more people on today? Next we have is Pedro Linares.
Judge, I have not received the arrest warrant,
I can send it.
I don't know, let me look.
and we have an add-on. I need that arrest warrant also.
Pedro Linares is here. There's an arrest warrant
Judge, why don't we pass it? I'll send the warrant to Miss Corey.
for first degree murder.
And can you send me the one for Mr. Angulo also?
Yes.
Sir, just have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. Ms. Corey needs to review the arrest affidavit.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Williams here. Jermaine.
What?
Jermaine Williams, the clerk called over for Jermaine Williams. On his traffic, Your Honor, he received on XE 1,000 and on OE, he received a bond of 500.
I'm totally confused. Ashley's saying something, you're saying something. Ashley, go ahead.
I'm sorry. They wanted an add-on for our arrest warrant, but we don't have that add-on. It have to be for tomorrow.
We don't have an,
This one.
we only have Pedro Linares. I don't have an add-on for another arrest warrant.
That's
That's,
to be reset for tomorrow.
Hey, Your Honor, we'll reset him for tomorrow.
what is his name?
But let me get the stuff, the A forms.
The other arrest form is Angel Angulo, F25 14332. He's the add-on.
What page?
It's an add-on, Judge.
Oh, we don't have that.
That's gonna
Okay.
be for tomorrow.
Wait. Who is this?
This is the other Mr. Williams, right?
Yeah, Jermaine Williams.
Yes,
This
I'm
is
Jermaine.
Jermaine Williams,
Page 11, Judge.
Thank you.
number 34 on the calendar.
All right, so Jermaine Williams.
Coming back, Jermaine. Thanks.
I'm all messed up. Good afternoon, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is attempted second-degree murder with a deadly weapon or aggravated battery. That's from June 29th. Then you have another case, possession of cocaine. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you, ma'am? There's somebody in court? Your mother's in court.
Yes.
Good
We'll be
afternoon.
invoking Mr. Williams' right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
So let me review for probable cause. So he was having an altercation, a physical altercation with the victim. They were separated. He went to his vehicle, took a knife from his trunk, ran after the victim while armed with the knife. And the victim subsequently tripped and fell, and defendant, Mr. Williams, stabbed the victim several times in his left arm and left while he was on the ground. Then he fled. The victim, let's see. The victim was transported to JMH Ryder Trauma by fire rescue. Yes, Ms. Corey.
And I should find probable cause for aggravated battery.
I think there's enough for an attempted second based upon the amount of times the victim was stabbed and the serious bodily injury. The victim needed to go to Ryder Trauma. They needed several tourniquets to stop the bleeding.
Oh, he stabbed him in the left, several times in his left arm and left leg. What?
There's nothing to indicate intent to kill, Judge. Looks like an aggravated battery.
He stabbed somebody, you're trying to kill him.
Well, Judge, if you wanted to kill somebody, you'd stab him in the heart. or
One
the-
second.
or
One
more
second. Is
that our favorite judge? Miss Corey, this afternoon's a doozy.
Thank you very much. Let's see what happens. Sorry, Judge Cardone had a question. I think.
I mean, even if Your Honor finds PC for an F1 ag bat, the state's still gonna go forward on the motion for pretrial detention. I think there's enough for the second degree murder, stabbing somebody over and over again.
It says several times, so several is more than one. It doesn't
Right,
say.
but there's more than one area, let's say.
What, a leg, it's an ag battery. She's right.
It's in the
Ms.
arm
Corey's
and the leg.
correct.
Several times in the left arm and in the leg.
It's still an aggravated battery.
So
You're not going to the main
Fine.
areas.
find PC for the F1 ag bat.
Okay, there's probably, all right, first of all, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SS. No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Does he have any priors?
Well, he came in on a bench warrant. He's got a prior, it looks like, conviction from a while ago.
So he has a murder that was null pros, attempted
Yes.
ag battery murder, 2 of them.
Right, there's also some priors out of Broward, a prior conviction for aggravated assaults with a firearm.
What there is probable cause for is aggravated battery, it looks like, with serious bodily injury or deadly weapon.
And a
Would that-
deadly weapon, so it'd
And
be
a deadly weapon, so that would be a first-degree felony, and that does require him to be detained pending, pursuant to 907.041. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, holding him with no bond on the aggravated battery with serious bodily injury and deadly weapon. So he's gonna see a judge tomorrow. It's gonna be Judge Richard Hirsch in courtroom 48 at the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building. So this is no bond on F25-15031. Let me just make a note of my findings. And the other case, did he have a possession of cocaine or something?
The other case, it was 18 baggies and $136.
There's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. That's a $7,500 bond. He'll see Judge Hirsch tomorrow, okay?
All right.
Have a
thank you.
nice day.
Same to you.
You know, it's the other building, not this one. Thank you. The REG Justice Center. Next, we have Pedro Linares. You ready yet?
Score, you get the warrant?
Oh.
You want to keep passing it?
I'll pass it.
We're going to.
All right, next, then Julio Medina, page 3.
Tap.
Okay.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine or crack cocaine and possession of cocaine.
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Se le arrestó por tenencia de cocaína o en piedra? Cocaína, tenencia de cocaína.
One second.
Un segundito, por favor.
What time? What time? Okay. All right. Anyway, I'm sorry. Mr. Medina, your charge of possession of possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of cocaine, public defender's office is appointed.
Which I think
And
is
since
the
it's the same
prior.
drugs, I'll split it.
Tenencia de cocaína en piedras con intención de venta. Se le nombra al abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
How much is there? Because I just see. Oh,
¿Cuánto?
It's purchase. So is he
Oh,
open for
perdón, es
program?
compra.
It's a purchase. So count 1, purchase of cocaine. Give him tap. Is that okay?
Yes.
Tap alternate bond.
Okay. El cargo.
Tap alternate bond. $1,500 for count 1 and count 2 possession of cocaine is $1,000.
En la compra de cocaína, que es el cargo número 1, le vamos a dar el programa TAP o como alternativa $1,500 de cocaína. El cargo número 2, $1,000 de fianza.
Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 3-4, Judge Block.
Ok, tiene usted que estar en el edificio del tribunal el 18 de agosto a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 3-4, que es el juez Block.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Charlie Johnson, page 3.
He's got a lot of priors, but if Your Honor wants to give him tap, that's fine.
Okay, I'll give him tap. Not violent. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine, tampering with physical evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Tap alternate bond, 2,500 count one. 1 minute. 1,000 count two. They for 1,000. 1 minute. What did he? Okay, this, all right, so count, it's tap alternate, 2,500 count one, 1,000 count two, and 500 count three.
And future court date, August
You
8th.
have to come to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m. That's courtroom 7-3, Judge David Young. Have a good day. Next case. Tyler Mazard.
It should be a second-degree felony. Not sure why it's printing as a.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from June 16th of 2025. The charge is written threats to kill or do bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Liana Montaro. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're gonna have to go to family court to readdress your time sharing. There's probable cause for F2, written threats to kill or do bodily injury. I'm okay with house arrest if that's what you'd like, or you can post a bond.
Judge, would you do a 5,000? He knows he can afford a $5,000 bond. He doesn't think he can do the 7,500.
Okay. I'm okay with that. $5,000 bond. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next we have is John Vieira Stevenson, page 4. How many pages we got today? 15, 16? That should be your quick pick number. Wednesday, Powerball.
Yeah.
Except there's no publics here. We're looking next for John Vieira Stevenson.
It's a sales case requesting a bond.
What?
It's a sales case requesting a bond.
Judge, just with regard to Mr. Mazard, the child is in his custody now at the house. And it's not with the mother.
Does the mother see the child?
I mean, she dropped her off to me.
Third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing.
Thank
You
you.
gotta go
Not
through
if his mom dropped the baby back off or the child back off with her.
Okay, you can go through a third party, no problem.
Okay.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Stevenson. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would ask for tap. Looks like Mr. Stevenson is not the seller.
He's the,
Is he? Hold on, let's
he
see.
is.
How is he the seller when this is the exact same arrest form, Judge?
I think the other person was the buyer.
This says that the defendant mounted a bicycle, went to a closed fenced-in lot, had a glass pipe, inserted the crack cocaine, and started smoking it.
It says he was observed conducting a hand-to-hand transaction, exchanging U.S. currency with John Vieira for what appeared to be 1 gram of crack cocaine. So
So
he's
that's
selling.
exactly what Mr. Medina said,
Mr. Medina was the buyer.
word for word. They're the same exact arrest forms. They copy and pasted both. They're the same arrest forms, so why would he be treated any differently?
He had a one gram of a crack rock in his right foot. So he sold what? It looks like he's, let me see the other one. Who's the other one?
The other one's Mr. Medina.
Did we do that one yet?
Yeah.
Yes,
Let me take a look again.
number 9.
So Medina was charged with purchase. Stevenson's charged with possession with the sale.
It says the same thing. The other guy bought the crack rock from Mr. John Vieira.
All right, so this is what I think we should do. It looks like he's a seller because the officer charged him with sales. I understand the way the A form reads. Would Your Honor set a possession bond of 2,500?
I would ask if you would consider tap job, Judge, he's homeless.
Right, it looks like he's selling, Judge. I could bring the officer in for a hearing, but he's got priors for sales. Or a prior for sales.
Nothing recent.
Conviction
I'll
of
find possession and give him tap alternate bond $2,500.
It's over state's objection.
Okay.
We'll need a future court date.
1 second. It's August 18th at 9 a.m. courtroom 3-4. You know, I was just looking at the tap case numbers online and I'm not doing that.
What was the courtroom number again?
3-4, Judge Block. Is tap here? Where's Mr. Bethel? Mr. Beckles, the case number for Mr. Stevenson is F25-14995. I think I need the case number for the other fellow.
I have them all. I've been following.
Oh, okay. Sorry, the arraignment. Arraignment is August 8/18, courtroom 3. I'm sorry, it's August 18th in courtroom 3-4. Next we have is Joaquin Lasses. Good afternoon, sir.
Your Honor, he's a fugitive from Broward County being held no bond. He also has an open misdemeanor. He'll be going to jail arraignment tomorrow.
All right, thank you. I'm not sure
on this.
I don't know if she wants to be heard just yet.
Okay.
Can we just wait?
Sure, I don't know if she's still here.
Don't put her on Zoom. Do not promote her.
Your Honor, do you have him out on felony bond on F25-4647?
1 second. Yes, hold for F25-4647. Does he speak Spanish or English? I think the
English judge.
not sure. Did she need a Spanish interpreter? Yeah, she speaks Spanish. So for the victim in this case,
She's still here though.
is she there? Is the victim here on the case? She only speaks Spanish.
Está
This
la,
one you guys didn't even fill out. Miss F, they didn't even fill this one out right for the domestic one.
Well, I wrote a non because I didn't know if it would qualify as domestic. I don't see her on Zoom anymore.
Okay, she may have left. All right. So anyway, sir, you're charged with aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. It's an aggravated battery. He places the barrel of the gun against the victim's jawline, threatens the victim to shoot her if she finds out if he finds out she's been cheating on him. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are PG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right.
Judge, are you finding this as domestic or just a stay away order?
No,
Stay
not
away.
domestic. It says they don't live together.
Correct.
And no kids. It's non-domestic. So I'm going to set a bond. It's going to be $6,500 count one and 1,000 count two.
But he's not going to be released because he's out on felony bond and he's got a no bond fugitive hold from Broward County.
He has a hold to see Judge James tomorrow. Have a good day. Next is Kirk Bram, Thomas, page 4.
Hello, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. You were
Your
arrested for, yes?
He's a fugitive from Broward County being held no bond.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's on probation until December. He's got a probation warrant for charges including fleeing and eluding. The A form says he's got 15 prior DWLS convictions. I saw 4 HTO convictions.
All right, there was a crash involved here. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day. Osmel Oropez, page 4.
Spanish for Mr. Oropez.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence.
Buenas tardes, señor. Está acusado de haber manipulado evidencias
It
físicas.
looks like 3 counts of violating Florida Wildlife Commission conservation rules.
Aquí tenía 3 cargos de haber quebrantado las reglas de conservación de la naturaleza de la vida silvestre.
So we had 15 lobsters.
Which aren't in season.
Lo que tenemos aquí son 15 langostas.
He's harvesting lobsters and he shouldn't have been because it's not.
O estaba criando langostas.
He also didn't have the measuring device to measure the length of the crustacean.
Y tampoco tenía la cinta métrica o el aparatito que se utiliza para medir los crustáceos.
So he also submerged a bag of lobster tails prior to the officers being able to get there and inspect it.
Y antes de que llegara allí el oficial y lo detectara, también había sumergido colas de langosta.
So there's probable cause for tampering with physical evidence.
Existe motivo fundado para la acusación de haber manipulado evidencia física.
That bond's $2,500.
Esa fianza es de $2,500.
Counts 2, 3, and 4, the violation of the Florida Wildlife Commission rules. It's $150 each count.
En los cargos 2, 3 y 4, que es haber quebrantado la normativa que tiene que ver con vida silvestre y naturaleza, son $150 cada uno.
Mr. Oropez does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider a program for him? Consider pretrial.
¿Consideraría usted un programa para él, el programa que lo saque en liberación sin costo alguno, su señoría?
Let me hear from the state.
So he's got an address in Boca Raton, and I do see priors requesting the bonds.
La fiscalía pide fianza en dinero porque tiene antecedentes y porque la dirección que tenemos del señor es de Boca Ratón.
Yeah, no, I think it's a really serious charge. He's harvesting lobsters when they're not in season, and I think a bond's appropriate. So I'm not
Esta es una acusación muy seria. Yo creo que ponerle fianza es lo apropiado porque estaba criándole langostas o conservándolas ahí, criándose cuando no es temporada.
If he can't post the bond, he can readdress his bond status with the division judge.
Si no puede pagar la fianza ahora, con el juez que le toque el caso, que vuelva a pedírselo a ese juez.
Next, who's next? Thank you. Now we have Yosvani Gonzalez. Page 5. There's somebody here. The victim is here.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for trafficking. I'm sorry, was it 2 cases or 1? Yeah, 2 cases. You're arrested for trafficking in crystal meth. No, that's not him.
No,
Sorry.
it's Mr. Gonzalez.
Pardon me. You're arrested for installing a tracking device without consent and stalking. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Does the victim want to be heard? I'm entering a stay away order. It's from June 29th. Hello, ma'am. Do you speak English? You got
¿Habla
one?
inglés, señora?
Yes, to unmute.
Tiene que abrirse su micrófono, lo tiene cerrado.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am?
English? Yeah. Okay, perfect.
¿Quiere en
afternoon,
inglés
ma'am.
o en español? Perdón.
Español. Oh, okay.
Spanish.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Levante la mano derecha para juramentarla, por
You
favor.
swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
¿Jura o afirma que el testimonio que va a dar en este proceso va a ser la verdad? Por favor, si es así, conteste que sí.
Sí.
You
Yes,
can
I
put
do.
your hand down. Thank you. What is
Puede
your name?
bajar la mano. Gracias. ¿Cuál es su nombre?
Giselle Hernández.
Giselle Hernández.
Are you afraid of Yosvani Gonzalez?
¿Usted le tiene miedo a Giovanni González?
Sí.
Yes.
And you want a stay away order?
¿Quiere usted una orden de alejamiento de él?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. State any questions?
Gracias.
No
Un momento a ver si tiene. No, la fiscal no tiene ninguna pregunta.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Sir, 1 second, let me review this.
I'm sorry, does the defendant need interpreter?
The defendant doesn't, but the victim does.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Yisel Hernandez Ponton.
Le están poniendo una orden de alejamiento al señor, de la señora Giselle Hernández Pontón.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No va a poder tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni de ningún otro método electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantener en todo momento 500 pies de distancia de la señora, de su domicilio, de su persona, de su trabajo, si va a clases de su institución educacional.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar en tenencia de drogas, no puede
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm.
no puede utilizar, no puede estar en tenencia, no puede tener armas ni drogas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si tiene arma, munición o permiso de portar arma oculta, la tiene que entregar al departamento de policía más cercano.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
y presentar el recibo en el tribunal. El señor indica que entiende cómo funciona
All
la
right,
agenda
I'm
lejanía.
setting a bond. Count one is $2,500 and count two, the stalking charge is $500.
Le están poniendo fianza de $2,500 en el cargo número 1 y en el cargo número 2, que es acecho o acoso, $500 de fianza.
Have a nice day. Thank you
Tengan
for
buen
coming
día.
in, ma'am. If you have any further questions, you should reach out to the state attorney's office and speak with the victim witness coordinator.
Gracias por entrar a la sesión, señora. Cualquier otra pregunta que usted tenga, diríjase a la fiscalía y puede hablar con algún coordinador de víctimas de casos legales, ¿ok?
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día. Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
All right, next is Christian Delgado. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in crystal meth, possession with intent to sell crystal meth, possession, another two counts, possession with intent to sell crystal meth, and one count of unlawful use of a communications device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, you're also charged with resisting without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia. You have a hold for the division judge, F25-13426. So let me review for probable cause.
He sold 8 grams to a CI on June 19th. And then yesterday, he sold 22 grams to the CI. They tried to stop him. He fled on his bike and he attempted to steal a glasses case, which contained a pipe, some more crystal meth.
Your Honor, it's asking for a Nevia as well.
Okay. I don't think I'm doing a Nebbia though. Is that on Bonnie as a whole? Count one. So I'm sorry, he did, I got
So that's the 22 gram sale to the CI.
the first sale, the second sale, and then what's the,
I guess
third?
he's charged with the lesser, the trafficking and the sale for yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Sure, I could split it.
They charged with 3 counts of possession with intent.
Sure,
why?
maybe for the 2 sales and what they found, but I don't think they found a sales amount.
Mm-mm.
I don't know. Count one, trafficking in crystal meth. What do you want me to find PC for? The one trafficking and one sale?
Yeah, and split the bonds or just,
Okay, count one is $15,000. I can split them if you like, Ms. Corey. Do you want me to just do that?
Yes, please.
Okay, count one will be $10,000. Count two, possession with intent to sell crystal meth is $7,500. Count 3 and 4, I'll set those at $2,500 each. And then count 5 is the resisting without is $500. Count 6, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
unlawful use of a communication device.
Oh, I did, I'm sorry, count 5, unlawful use of a communications device. I'll set that at $2,500 and count 6 and 7 are $500 each. Thank you.
We'll see his judge tomorrow.
You'll see your division judge tomorrow. No Nebbia. Any more? Are you ready yet to proceed with Mr. Pedro Linares?
Yes, Judge.
Great, let's call in Pedro Linares. He's on page 3. It's an arrest warrant. Let's see what it says. Good afternoon, Mr. Linares. You were arrested for 1 count of first-degree murder. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from April 4th of 2025. It looks like he shot and killed the victim who was working in the duplex where he lived.
We'll be invoking Mr. Lenard's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Okay, there is probable cause for first-degree murder. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Thank you. Next. Next case is Edward Anderson. Hi, Mr. Anderson. Sir, you were arrested for resisting an officer with violence, disorderly conduct, and 2 counts of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm not sure if I see the second count of battery, and I do not have the victim's name for a stay away order.
Can you tell this lady, she's here for Angel Argulo? She keeps raising her hands. Is that the one set tomorrow?
That's the add-on.
Yeah, ma'am, Miss, Hosa, not here today. We don't have the paperwork, so I think it's gonna be on tomorrow morning.
We can just make sure the clerk puts it on the calendar.
Angel Argulo gonna be tomorrow morning, Ashley?
Ms. F was able to provide me with a copy of the arrest warrant. I don't.
What?
Miss
I
F
sent the warrant to Miss Quarry, but we still need the stay away orders and the motions. I can email a motion. I don't know how your honor wants to handle it.
I don't have anything here.
Well,
It's not,
then-
it's reset tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's the case number?
What's the case number for Ashley, though?
F 25-14332. First name Angel, last name Angulo, ANGULO.
One more time, please.
F 25-14332. First name is Angel, last name Angulo, ANGULO.
Thank you.
Is it Angulo or Argulo?
I just need the case number.
He just needs a case number. Okay.
Let's see.
Good afternoon, Mr. Anderson. So we're here because you're charged with resisting resisting an officer with violence, disorderly conduct, and 2 counts of battery. So this happened yesterday at a Starbucks. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The Starbucks at Sunny Isles Beach. So he's trying to fight customers at the business. A pizza box at victim 1, striking him in the stomach. He tried to push the wall. Let's see. Try to escape.
For count 1, I'd actually find probable cause for resisting without violence. It's just saying flailing his arms, tensing his body.
Date?
Okay.
All right. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Starbucks store at 17100 Collins Avenue in Sunny Isles Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Starbucks store and you must stay away from there.
I don't know. I think maybe there is with, because it says that he's trying to get away from the sergeant, and took the sergeant to the ground, right? Attempted to push off the wall in an attempt to escape. Sergeant grabs him by the waist. Okay. The sergeant's the one who took the defendant to the ground.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Count 1 is $500. Is it 2 batteries or 1?
I think
I
it's
see-
Looks like it's one.
Count 1 is $500 for resisting an officer without violence.
Count 2 disorderly conduct is $150 and count 3 battery is $1,000. Have a nice day.
And
RR,
count
four.
RR?
Oh, count 4 is an R release outright.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Judge, the last name of that arrest warrant is Argudo, ARGUD like dog. Oh,
You got it. You just need the case number. Thank you. Next we have, moving along slowly, Geronimo Bebop. Saw him over in traffic. I think he
Yes,
needs
Your Honor, you gave him $1,000 on
the DUI.
and the no valid driving license, you gave him 150.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for child neglect.
Buenas
And I-
tardes.
Go ahead.
Señor, está arrestado por negligencia hacia un menor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
There's probable cause for the charge. He's driving drunk, allegedly driving drunk with the 12-year-old daughter in the back seat of the car.
Existe motivo fundado para la acusación. Se alega que iba manejando tomado con una niña de 12 años en el asiento de atrás.
And he has no valid driver's license
Y
either.
no tiene licencia de manejar válida tampoco.
There were 39 beer bottle caps located inside his car.
39 chapas de botella de cerveza se encontraron en su vehículo.
I'm going to set a bond. I don't know what bond the state wants.
Standard.
What?
Standard.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from, or you want to supervise contact?
Supervised and subject to DCF, I guess.
Okay, sir, I'm ordering that you can only have supervised contact with your child, Allison. It should be AB, but they wrote the full name here. The
Okay,
child's
señor.
initials are AB.
Le voy a ordenar que solamente puede tener contacto con supervisión con la menor cuyas iniciales son A, B.
So you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards your child in any manner whatsoever.
No puede ser físicamente amenazante ni violento con su hija de ninguna manera en lo absoluto.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Tampoco puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede estar en tenencia de drogas ni armas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede estar en tenencia, ni comprar, ni portar, ni tener armas, armas de fuego, ni munición.
In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case,
En caso de que se abra un caso legal, una causa en el Tribunal de Familia, con el mismo tema, con el mismo contenido que nos atiende aquí hoy,
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
toda orden que se emita en ese tribunal superior que tenga que ver con tiempo compartido con su hija, con temas de custodia, con temas que tengan que ver con la niña, todas esas órdenes de ese tribunal de familia quedarán por encima o sustituirán a la orden que yo le estoy dando aquí hoy.
You understand the modified stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento modificada, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. State, what do you want me to set a bond? You want $1,000, okay?
Una pregunta.
La fiscal está pidiendo que le pongamos fianza estándar por la acusación.
I'll do $1,000 bond.
$1,000 es la fianza.
Next on page 6, we have Juan Beldon. back at Bowman Chevrolet.
Spanish interpreter preferred, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of organized fraud.
Buenas tardes, señor. Lo arrestaron por un cargo de fraude organizado.
9 counts of grand theft, a second-degree felony.
9 cargos de hurto mayor como delito grave segundo grado.
9 counts of obtaining a vehicle by trick.
9 cargos por haber obtenido vehículos presentando trampa.
9 counts of obtaining property or credit by false statement.
Y 9 cargos de haber obtenido una propiedad a través de declaraciones falsas.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted puede costearse un abogado particular, señor?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Es dueño de su casa?
Sí.
Yes.
Then you don't qualify for the public defender because you own real estate and the public defender's office is only for people who are indigent and have no money.
Entonces no puede representarle la oficina de los abogados de oficio porque esa oficina solamente es para personas que no tienen dinero y que son declarados indigentes financieramente.
So do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court with you for this first appearance hearing?
Y usted tiene una propiedad. ¿Usted quiere que yo ponga esta audiencia para mañana para darle tiempo a que usted pueda contratarse un abogado particular que lo represente en la primera comparecencia ante este tribunal?
Sí.
Do you want me to reset the case for tomorrow or do you want to proceed now and without a lawyer and I'll just set a bond?
¿Usted quiere aplazar esta audiencia para mañana para que se presente con un abogado particular o usted quiere que llevemos a cabo esta audiencia para que yo le fije fianzas para lo único que estoy en la audiencia de hoy para poner fianza? Yes, for the bond.
All right, let me review for probable cause.
Okay, primero voy a revisar si existen bases legales para este arresto.
So Judge, we've seen many A forms like this recently. Defendant misrepresented his income and bought cars in a very short period of time.
Hemos visto muchas, dice la fiscalía, muchos informes de arresto parecidos o iguales últimamente. Lo que hacen es que dan declaración falsa y compran muchos vehículos en un plazo corto de tiempo.
So they wouldn't reflect on his credit report, so we would qualify for the financing.
Pero no se refleja en su informe de crédito. Por eso deja pasar poco tiempo, para que no se refleje.
He bought a 2024 Hyundai Palisade for $40,000.
Ok, un Honda Palisade del 2024 por $40,000
A
compró.
2024 Mercedes for $44,000.
Un Mercedes del 2024 por $44,000.
Another 2024 vehicle, a Nissan Pathfinder, $38,000.
Una Nissan Pathfinder de $38,000.
Kia Sorento, $31,000.
Un Kia Sorrento por $31,000.
BMW X4, $62,000.
Un BMW X4 por, how much was that? I'm sorry.
$62,000.
Por $62,000.
He also bought a Mazda for $33,000, a Honda Pilot, $42,000.
Mazda por $33,000, un Honda Pilot también compró.
Bought a Lexus for $51,000.
Un Lexus por $51,000.
A Toyota Tacoma, $40,000.
Un Tacoma por $41,000, Toyota Tacoma.
A 2022 GMC Yukon truck for $58,000.
Un GMC Yukon, un camión de $58,000.
And he also got a Yamaha Wave Runner for $20,000.
Y un Yamaha de $28,000.
Well, I think there's probable cause for 9 counts of grand theft.
Así que yo sí creo que existe motivo fundado para 9 cargos de hurto en mayor cuantía.
Oh, he bought all these cars during a period of August 27th, 2024 through October 9th of 2024.
Compró todos estos vehículos en un periodo de abril 27 del 2024 hasta septiembre del 2024.
And I don't believe he made any payments on them.
Y creo que no hizo ningún pago hacia ninguno de ellos.
He also said he's unaware of the whereabouts of any of the vehicles that he purchased during this bust out period.
También dice que no sabe del paradero de ninguno de los vehículos que él compró. Pone aquí en el informe de
Sir,
arresto.
you are ordered to stay away from the Bowman Chevrolet car dealership at 8455 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida.
Tiene usted una orden de alejamiento de la Bowman Chevrolet localizada en el 8455 South Dixie Highway en Miami, Florida.
Oh, it looks like he has a bondsman here, express bail bonds.
Oh, creo que tiene aquí un fiancista presente.
Did you all want to say anything from express bail bonds or no? Guess not. All right, state, what bond are you seeking?
So I'll acknowledge that there's 9 counts of each charge and they all relate back to one vehicle.
Ok, 9 cargos que todos conllevan o dan las pistas de un vehículo.
So maybe on counts 2 through, what would it be, 28? Do 2,500 each in standard bond on count
1 minute. If they didn't mention the other vehicles, just the one vehicle.
No, there's a list. There's a whole list of the cars on page 4.
Oh,
Porque hay una lista entera de vehículos, dice la fiscalía, porque la jueza dice, bueno, si solo mencionan un vehículo y no el resto, pero la
But they were-
fiscalía aclara que hay una lista de vehículos.
They were bought from other dealerships besides Bowman. Bowman was only the.
Right, but he fraudulently bought other vehicles at that time period, so he's being charged.
Pero se compraron de otros dealers, de Bowman solo se compró uno, sí, pero hay una lista de vehículos,
His
dice la
bondsman is in court.
que compró por otro lado.
The state's
Su
request is $15,000 count 1, 2,500 on the rest.
Su fiancista está aquí presente. La fiscalía está pidiendo $1,500 en el cargo número 1 y $2,500 en cada uno del resto de los cargos.
Well, isn't the obtaining a vehicle by trick, it should be split with the grand theft?
I agree.
Ok, obtener un vehículo a través de trampa debería ser por separado de los otros cargos de hurto mayor. Estoy de acuerdo, dice la fiscal.
All right, count 1, organized fraud, it's a first degree felony. It should be a first degree felony. It is. It's a $15,000 bond.
El cargo número 1, que es fraude organizado, debería, sí, es cargo de gravedad número 1, son $15,000 de fianza.
So counts 2 through 10 grand theft, state you want 2,500 per count?
Yes.
$2,500 per count for counts 2 through 10.
Y de los cargos 2 hasta el 10, a petición de la fiscalía, son $2,500 de fianza por cada uno de los 2 cargos, del 2 al 10.
Counts 11 through 19, obtaining a vehicle by trick. I'll set that at, what do you want on that, state?
So it really should be 5,000 each, but 2,500 is okay.
No, it should be 7,500
It's
each.
7,500 total. So if you split it between the theft and the.
Count 11 through 19. What do you want, 2,500 or 1,000?
2,500.
De los cargos 11 al 19, que es obtener vehículos a través de trampa,
1 minute.
la fiscalía propone, dice, deberían ser 5,000, pero estamos bien con
I'm just gonna
2,500
do-
por cargo.
Counts 11 through 19 is $1,000 each count.
La fiscalía dice, no, deberían ser 7,500 por cargo. Le voy a poner de los cargos 11 al 19, $1,000 de fianza por cada cargo.
And then
Judge,
count what?
We're trying to split the bond for a second degree felony between the grand theft and the vehicle by trick, right?
I guess so. Yeah, I was lowering it because it's a high bond. It will be, sorry, 11 through 19 will be 2,500 each count.
Sí, lo estaba separando entonces, bueno, lo estaba haciendo como para poner la fianza más baja, pero perdón, del 11 al 19 van a ser $2,500 de fianza por cada uno de los cargos.
And counts 20 through 28 is $500 each count.
Y de los cargos 20 al 28 son $500 de fianza por cada cargo.
So you can post the bond. Your bondsman is here from Express Bail Bonds. Have a good day.
Señor, ¿tiene usted un fiancista aquí de Express Bail Bonds? Organice usted lo de la fianza con ellos.
I got them all right.
Ya cubrimos todos los cargos.
Corrections, you got it. Count 1, 15,000 through 2 through 19, $2,500 each, and counts 20 through 28 is $500 each count.
Yes, I have it, Judge.
Thank
Okay,
you.
cargo número 1, 15,000, del 2 al 19, $2,500 cada uno, y de cargos 20 al 28, $500 cada uno.
We're on page 7 for now. We need next is, we did this one. Good afternoon. This is now Mr. Pernia Hernan Rabiel.
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, señor, la arrestaron por tenencia de cocaína, le nombró el abogado de oficio que le va a representar usted,
So he
Pernia
lives-
Hernández.
Where do you live, sir?
¿Dónde vive usted, señor?
Michigan or something?
Michigan.
Michigan.
So John just set a bond.
La fiscalía solicita que le pongan una cantidad de
All
fianza.
right. Does he have priors anywhere?
Vamos a ver si tiene antecedentes en algún lugar.
No, it looks like he entered the country in 23.
Okay,
No,
bond is
okay.
$1,500. Have a nice day.
Parece que entró en el país en el 2023. Su fianza es $1,500, señor. Tenga buen día.
Next is Jose Tua.
Yeah.
AG.
I believe the victim's here. I'm gonna promote her.
I gotta stand up a minute.
Not the court.
Real quick. Good afternoon, Mr. Tuya. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. It's a case from June 20th of 2025. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer come to court?
I can I be able to speak?
Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence, or do you want me to proceed now without a lawyer?
I would like a lawyer.
If you waive her presence, she can set a bond today.
Come back tomorrow, whatever makes you happy.
Let me just. Otherwise, you'll stay the night until the morning.
I don't want to stay a night here.
You want her to set a bond so you can bond out and get out?
Yeah.
Okay. He wants you to set a bond, Judge.
All right, is the victim here? Does she wish to be heard?
I promoted her to a panelist. Ma'am, you gotta turn on your camera, unmute.
Hello, good afternoon. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Your other hand, your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name. You can put your hand down.
My name is Halima Yusuf.
All right. Are you afraid of Mr. Jose Tua?
No,
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
no,
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
no.
Okay, thank you. State any questions for Miss Yusuf?
No questions.
Thank you. All right, let me look at this. Are you two living together now?
We had a little separation, but he owns the house where I live at. We own the house together.
Okay.
But is he staying, are you guys staying in the house? Do you guys stay in the house together?
Right now, he was staying with his mom for like, since we were gonna trying to get some therapy to, to not this happen again. I had the, so I was trying to just have him get some help and myself so we can learn not to this to happen again and just be more, better for the children's.
You started the therapy?
I started the therapy. The children are in therapy already. He was seeking therapy too, so we
You
were
guys are trying to work it out?
hmm?
You guys are trying to work it out?
Yeah, we were trying to work it out. DCF was involved. They were trying to get us somebody to come to our house twice a week. He was due to move
That's
back
good,
in.
that's good, that's good.
Sir, Mr. Tuya, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are HY. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, but you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted? You understand that so
Yes.
far?
Yes, I do.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes.
Okay. State, just so you know, whoever's filling out your stay away orders is only writing on the first page and not the rest of them, up for the domestics.
I'll talk to him. Judge, I think pretrial's okay in light of the facts and the victim statement.
Okay. So, 1 minute, let me just do this real quick. All right, pretrial services alternate bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice day. Thank you for
Thank you.
coming in, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you know her phone number?
Ashley, they didn't put they didn't write the names. They're only writing them on these domestics on the first page. Man, didn't press hard enough. That kind of an afternoon. All right. You're free to go, ma'am. Have a good afternoon. So somebody will call you from pretrial. Just answer the phone so you can get out of jail for free. They'll verify where he lives, okay? Next is Trevon Barnhill, page 8. Good afternoon, Mr. Barnhill. Looks like he's a bondsman here. Sir, you were arrested for tampering with physical evidence and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You went for a swim last night. I think there's probable cause if you're just out of bonds.
There's probable cause for the charge. Count 1, tampering with physical evidence is $2,500. Count 2, resisting without is $500. And your bondsman's here to get you out of jail. Have a good day, sir. Next is Alan Scott. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, you were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from
You shoplifting at Target, there's 4 different occasions, but they don't even add up to a felony if you add them all together. So I think it should be 1 M1 and then 3 M2s. He did come in on a bench warrant. I don't know how Your Honor feels about a program.
Okay,
What's the bench count?
let me take a look. So it
What
says,
happened to the benchmark?
what?
It's not on the jail card.
Oh, it's not?
The total from all 4 thefts, I think, was $416.
So June 18th, June 30th, July 6th, July 15th. So it's 1M1 and 3M.
Choose.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 14075 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
I would ask if you would consider pretrial, Judge.
What?
I would ask if you would consider pretrial services.
I don't think I'm gonna do it. You had an open bench warrant, you said?
Well, they don't have it on the jail card, Judge, so I don't know if it's been removed
I'm
or
looking for
not.
my printout. I don't see it. I don't know what's the name?
Actually, don't you have it on your calendar? I do. Want me to start? Yeah, bench warrant.
Printout.
Yes,
Yes, 4 petty thefts. If it was a misdemeanor, I'd give him a bond. It's be the same thing here in felony. Count 1 is $500. Count 2, 3, and 4 are $150 each. You should have an open bench warrant. FAKHUU2E. Have a nice day. Stay away from that Target. Next is Valcor Evanor, Valcor Evanor. Page 9. Is he here or I see somebody else standing there?
Your Honor, we should be on Mr. Algeri Lewis Carlos.
I'm all confused. And besides that, you know, what time is it here? 3:50? They turn the air off in this courthouse.
So you better hurry up.
They must not work hard there. They turn the air off. Our air is nice and cold here. We work hard.
Jealous. I need a nice spot.
Finishing.
So I'm sorry, who am I
You
at?
don't lose Carlos.
Okay.
Azuaje?
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Azuaje.
That's one.
Louis Azuaje,
Yes,
number
interpreter
27, he's
present.
charged with aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
Ok, agresión
We're just
física
looking
con
for the
agravantes de
paperwork.
delito grave de segundo grado.
1 second, we're gonna find it. I see it here. He's on page 9. I got it. Thank you. Sir,
Un segundo.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim and petty theft. It's a case from February 13th of 2025.
Este caso es del 13 de febrero del 2025. Está acusado de agresión física con agravantes a una víctima embarazada y hurto en menor cuantía.
The public defender's office is appointed for you. Are you, sir, is he currently living with the victim?
Tiene nombrado los abogados de oficio que la va a representar. ¿Vive ahora mismo con la víctima?
Yes, Judge. He just
Yes, I
doesn't
live with
have
her.
her- He doesn't have her phone number, Judge. I don't know if the state has it, if they've reached out.
We
to her.
have a child.
Okay.
The victim witness coordinators all call all the victims. I haven't heard anything about her wanting to appear.
Pardon me?
I don't have any information that she wanted to log on.
Can you ask the victim witness coordinator to reach out? She may not know that she can appear. He says he's living with her.
Que un momentito a ver si la coordinadora de víctimas puede contactar con ella.
Okay.
A ver si quiere comparecer en esta
You want me
audiencia.
to pass it, see if maybe your victim witness coordinator can reach out?
And I mean, I sent an email to see if she wanted to appear.
Oh, okay. I'll pass it a few minutes, see if they're able to reach her. No problem.
Vamos a pasarle unos minutos sin problema para que pueda la fiscalía contactar con la supuesta víctima.
Not like we're going anywhere anyways, anytime soon. Okay, next we have Evanor Valcor, age 9. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, it's from yesterday, 2 days ago, July 14th. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Edline Ludor. No contact with the victim, alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, but I didn't have no gun, Joanna. I didn't.
Yeah, that's the allegation, is that you had one. It says you pulled it out and cocked it. Do you live with the victim, or do you have to go to her home to collect any personal belongings?
So we just start going as a girlfriend, boyfriend for 3 months, and it's over. It's over now after the argument. Like,
Okay. Anyway, there's probable cause for the charge. You want you want me to do house arrest? He doesn't have any priors recently. Okay. Date, Ms. Corey, you want house arrest?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000. Count 1 for aggravated assault with a firearm, and count 2 battery is $1,000. It's level 3 house arrest. Did you want a curfew state? Didn't happen late at night.
No.
No curfew. Just stay away from the victim, sir. Even if she calls you up, don't answer the phone and don't communicate with her, or you'll be in violation of the court stay away order. Have a nice day. Next is Baron Jackson. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have a? It's not violent. I know he has an open petty
That's
theft.
what you find no probable cause. It's 1:38 in the morning in a park. How are they supposed to know what's in the dark? Some little tiny translucent bag on the ground. How are they supposed to know?
Priors, I wasn't gonna agree to tap, but in light of the issue, maybe tap.
I was gonna give him tap.
Okay.
I would ask for a release outright.
Nah, there is probably, let me see, they're sitting on a bench in the park. The officers approach and they see a blue translucent baggie. Yeah, that's because they were called over there because somebody was
It's on
doing,
the ground, Judge, in the middle of the night in the dark.
they said it's in their wingspan.
In light of the issue, I think tap's
So
good.
anything in my wingspan when I'm out inside in public is all of a sudden attributable to me if a police
Apparently
officer comes
so.
by?
There's more that I'm sure will be revealed.
I would be surprised if there
Sir,
is.
you have a place to stay?
Yes, ma'am. I got 7 kids, man. I didn't know that stuff was on the ground.
Well, first of all, the parks are closed at night at 1:30. You shouldn't even be in there at night. Will tap get him out pretty quick? He has a place to live.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have someone to live with, you know.
All right, tap alternate bond, $1,000. And you have an address, so you should tap the case numbers F 15024. Are you there, tap? I believe it's F. Mr. Beckles, are you still there? I'm gonna make this man wait. I may ROR him. I didn't even see tap.
I don't see him here anymore, Judge. Would you do an ROR so you stay the night or something?
Yeah, I will.
What's gonna happen?
There's probable cause, ROR, let him go home. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Probably smart to stay out of that park.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a nice day.
Right. The RR is overstates objection.
Okay, thank you. Sir, you do have court on August 6th for your petty theft and resisting without. All right, next is Cameron Simpkins. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charges. So I'm setting a bond. Let me see, as follows. He has 2 open probation warrants, you said?
Right.
Or is it juvenile? It says, no, F 22 18417 and F 21 19979. I don't have a sticky for that. Count 1, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. Count 3, resisting without is $500. And you should see a judge tomorrow for his open cases. No sticky. You got a sticky? This is Cameron Simpkins, F 22 18417.
I put one in.
Maybe see it again. No, I don't see it. It must have fallen. All right. Have a nice day, sir. Down to the wire. Next case is Dion Butler. Is the wrong sticky, maybe? What's that case number again, Ash?
No, I didn't.
Good afternoon, Mr. Butler. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, carrying a concealed firearm, possession of a firearm or use of a firearm during a felony, dealing in stolen property. And also fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the grand theft should be a 3rd-degree felony. Maybe $1 for use of the firearm in the commission of a felony. The dealing in stolen property is possession of a stolen firearm.
I don't know what you just said, but you'll try it again in a minute, okay?
Okay, no problem.
So count one, there would be probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle, a third-degree felony, right?
Yes.
He is
18.
Okay, $2,500 bond for count one,
Mr. Butler's currently homeless. Would your honor consider the TAP program?
not for these charges. Count two, there's probable cause for carrying a concealed firearm, I'm sorry. He has it's not a firearm, it's the magazine.
No, it's a State Armory 9mm handgun.
Oh,
fully
it
loaded.
is. It is the armored, sorry, it's probable cause for count two, $2,500. Count three,
$1.
$1. Count four. I don't know if there's dealing in stolen
Right, it
property
should be grand theft of a firearm
or, yeah, grand theft.
or possession of a stolen firearm.
It's grand theft of the firearm or the barrel of the firearm. Count four, I'll set that at $1,000. If he wants, I'll give him house arrest, but I'm not doing pretrial. He's 18. He's a big boy now. Welcome to the adult world.
Yes, please.
Okay.
He thinks he could find a place.
Would you want to do level 2 if let him go to work and school if you're going to do house arrest?
No, I don't mind. Just put him on
So
house.
he's in a stolen car with a stolen gun, fleeing from the police.
I'll do a curfew. You know, Miss F, we can't control the world. I would need a
You can try.
I could want to keep the community safe and give him a chance.
can
to stay out of
try.
trouble. I can't. I think he's 18 and he's a big boy. He wants to run around all day and try and get a job or work or hang out with his friends. That's fine. But I'll give him house arrest. Level 3 house arrest, but I'm gonna give him a curfew. You have to be at home at night from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. You pick up a new law violation and you get arrested, chances are you're going to be locked up in jail until your trial. Did you graduate high school or are you going to go in 12th grade?
Graduated, ma'am.
What are you going to do now?
I'm working on businesses and things like that, becoming an entrepreneur.
Oh, okay, how about going to college to learn about business and being an entrepreneur?
Yes, I was going to like do a little leap year because I just graduated like a couple months ago.
Miami-Dade has a bunch of good classes in business you can take, or you may want to go elsewhere, but just stay out of trouble. Because first of all, you can't have a gun concealed. Well, you shouldn't have a stolen gun and you can't carry one concealed when you're under 21.
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck to you, sir.
Judge counts 5 and 6.
And 6, Your Honor.
Oh, there's more?
The fleeing and
Oh, it's
eluding
done.
NVDL.
Oh, wow. I don't
Sure.
usually give him a break with that. I guess I did it before I saw that. Fleeing and eluding is $2,500. Count 6, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
You're on what count one again?
I'm sorry, what was count 6, Your Honor?
We're gonna go through all of them. House arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Alternate bond, count 1. The grand theft of the vehicle, $2,500. Count 2. Carrying a concealed firearm, $2,500. Count 3, use of a firearm during a felony is $1 American dollar. Count 4, there's probable cause for grand theft of the firearm. That is $1,000 because it was the barrel. Count 5, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. Count 6, resisting without is $500. Got it all? We're good? Next we have is Jonathan St. Pierre. Is it Mr. St. Pierre?
Yes,
Good
Judge.
afternoon.
Good
So you were arrested for resisting an officer with violence, misuse of an emergency 911 phone line, disorderly conduct, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Blackbird Ordinary nightclub at 729 Southwest First Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Ma'am, forever.
Okay.
While the case.
Okay.
Does he have priors?
Only thing I saw was a Broward, looks like withhold for resisting without from last year, and then an open, it looks like DWLS.
We'll pre-trial take him.
Mm.
You working, sir? Who do you live with?
Right now, I'm currently staying with a murder in county line right now.
Got a job or no?
I do have a job, ma'am.
So just dropped his legs around the officers and they fell to
Yes.
the ground.
You know what? I understand there's probable cause. I'll give it, he has no priors, right? Do you see priors?
But Judge, just what I previously stated, which
forgot.
was the withhold for resisting without.
For like a year ago?
As a DWLS that looks open.
I'm sorry, thank you. It's okay. Pretrial alternate bond. I'll give him a chance. Count one, resisting an officer with violence is $2,000. Count two, the misuse of the 911 phone call system, because he's calling the police and the policeman's standing there. So I'll just make that $1. Count three, disorderly conduct is $150. And count four, resisting without violence is $500. All right, make sure you stay away from that nightclub, Blackbird Ordinary.
Ever.
Have a nice day. Next we have is Frankie Garcia Prieto.
On out, Your Honor.
Oh my gosh, we got one today. I'm very excited. Are we done? No, need more. Okay, just keep on coming. Keep on coming. Jarvis Darby. Hi, Mr. Darby. Good afternoon, sir. So you were arrested for resisting an officer with violence, approaching or threatening a first responder after warning. Threats to harm a law enforcement officer, obstruction by a disguised person. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charges. I don't know what the obstruction by disguise person is.
Is it a false name? Judge.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, count one. Resisting it. Does he have priors?
There's an open misdemeanor. And then
Oh, I have it here.
conviction for tampering in 23.
Count one, resisting an officer with violence. He positioned himself. Push the officer's hands away. Okay, count one. I'll set it at $2,500. Count two. I'm sorry, violation of it's called the HALO law, approaching a first responder after warning is $250. Count three, threats to law enforcement. I'll set that at $500. Count four, no probable cause, release outright. You have an arraignment set July 22nd on your resisting case, sir. Have a nice day. Next on page 12 is Abdelhadi Zahari.
It was detox this morning.
Yeah,
Correction.
he's still detoxing.
Okay, he also has that hold, reset tomorrow. He has a hold for F23 25000. What about Cherishel Nickinson? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school and possession of drug paraphernalia, which should be a misdemeanor. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is this the cannabis shop in North Miami Beach, the vape shop? Search warrant at the vape shop in North Miami Beach. Gosh. He's a worker at the vape shop. Technically, there's probable cause. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
I live in Broward
How long have you lived in Broward?
my whole life.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, count one is $2,500, count two is $500. Have a good day. Next is Watson Charles. We're almost done, my goodness. It's like this. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you're 20, you're not old enough to carry it concealed under the eyes of the law. Anyway, there's probable cause. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Any more there? Next is Alejandro Puig, page 13. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. He also should have been charged with grand theft. Any objection to pretrial, or does he have a bondsman here?
Requesting a bond.
He's entitled to, is he eligible for pretrial? He stole the victim's tools of $9,950, I guess, after towing his car.
I would ask for pretrial, Judge. I only see county ordinance violations in this past from many years ago.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Good day, sir. Next on page 13, we have Richard Torres.
Bonded out.
Thank you. That's two. Raciel Martinez.
We saw the co-defendant earlier.
What?
This was remember the stepdad and the mom. With the
Oh, okay. That was the beginning of the calendar. Now
a long time ago.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? All right, sir, you were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 in battery.
Spanish, please.
Spanish. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 of damage and battery.
Ok, está arrestado por destrucción a la propiedad ajena, más de $1,000 en daños y por agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe motivo fundado para la acusación.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Johannes Hernandez.
Yuhandis Hernández es la supuesta víctima. Tiene usted una orden de alejamiento de esa persona.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directo, ni indirecto, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni por teléfono, tampoco puede comunicarse con la víctima a través de las redes sociales, a través de cualquier otro método electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantener en todo momento un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su domicilio, de su trabajo, si va a clases de su institución educacional.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede estar en tenencia ni utilizar drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, portar armas de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
ni estar en tenencia de ello. Cualquier arma, munición, permiso de portar arma oculto que usted tenga, tiene que entregarlo en el departamento de policía más cercano y entregar el recibo en el tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, una cosa más, yo,
Yes, one more thing.
Didn't she have a bondsman?
He's got the same bondsman too, I think.
Okay, good. All right, setting a bond, count one criminal mischief is $1,500, count two battery is $1,000.
Cargo número 1 son $1,500 de fianza y cargo número 2 que es son $1,000 en el cargo 2.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
1,500 and 1,000, correct, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am, $2,500 bond.
$2,500 es la fianza total.
Ashley, can you call corrections, please?
Okay, we're on page 14 now. We have Enrique Garcia Escobar. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Tiene usted un cargo de tenencia de arma de fuego o munición por parte de un convicto de delitos graves.
Fleeing and eluding a police officer.
Haber huido o escapado de la policía.
And driving with a license permanently revoked.
Y manejar con la licencia de manejar permanentemente revocada.
Also, you're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F22-12787.
Y también está usted en libertad condicional por otro caso, el F22-12787. Quiere decir que va a permanecer aquí hasta que vea a su juez mañana.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Tiene usted los abogados de oficio que le he nombrado.
He wasn't charged with the stolen gun, but he should have been.
No se le puso cargo por el arma robado, pero se le debería haber puesto.
Count one, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500.
Cargo número 1, que es tenencia de arma por parte de un convicto de delitos graves, son $7,500 de fianza.
Count two, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500.
Cargo número 2, que es haber huido de la policía, $2,500.
Count three, driving with a license revoked.
No mention of his license.
Y cargo número 3, aquí dice la defensa que no hay ninguna mención de la licencia de manejo.
Want $1 on that?
That's fine.
Y
Okay,
si
$1
quiere
for count three.
$1 de fianza en el cargo número 3.
All right, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Va a ver a su juez del caso de probatoria mañana. Tenga buen día.
And now to the last case of the day. Nathan Miller, page 14.
Thank you.
He refused, Your Honor.
You want another reset, Ms. Corey, or just set a bond on Nathan Miller?
We can set up on now.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office. Waive his presence. Bond is $2,500. We're done.
Or not?
No, we got.
We have Mr.
We're not done. I was so excited. That was a
We
disappointment.
have Valdivia and.
Louis, what happened to Louis Azuhe? Here's a
The
bondsman
state-
here.
The state was going to. Oh,
Asked it.
So on this case, the victim witness coordinator said they got a message that the number is incorrect or it can't be.
The bondsman's here. Can we promote the bondsman to see if they can get in touch with whoever, if it's the mom that hired him?
Do I have to do it? Who's the bondsman?
He's joining now, Chichi.
Okay.
Chichi Bail Bonds, do you have a phone number for the alleged victim? I don't know if they contacted you or not. Chichi Bail Bonds, if you can unmute, please.
Yes, good afternoon. God bless.
Hi there.
Hi.
Did the alleged victim hire you?
Yes, 786
Wait a minute.
685 5380.
I missed it. 53 what?
5380.
Okay. Are you want me to call her? Okay.
Thank you very much and God
Thanks
bless.
so much. Let's see.
I don't think she speaks English. I don't think he does either.
Let's see if we can get the interpreter to interpret.
The number you dialed is not a working number.
That's what
Please
we had
check the
too.
number and dial again.
That didn't work.
786-685-5380.
I'll try it again. I don't know. What do I dial here? 19 or 2? Wait a minute, I can't hear anything.
I just texted her that you're calling.
Can you ask her to go on Zoom or she don't know how? You see, I'm not getting it.
Dialed is not a working number.
Let me try to let me send her the Zoom link.
Okay,
See.
while we're waiting, I have one other case here. Let me deal with this one. Carlos Valdivia.
NBC, Your Honor.
You wanna waive, it's an added charge, no amount of damage.
He kicked
Yes,
the
I
pod
can do that.
window. No value, probable cause for M2 criminal mischief. Appoint the
Hola,
public
¿cómo está?
defender's office, waive presence bond is $150. What did he refuse or NBC?
NBC.
$150. Okay. Oh boy, I'm waiting for her to see if she logs on. We're gonna need the interpreter.
Okay, Judge, her phone can only pick up WhatsApp.
What?
She only has service with WhatsApp.
Only has service with WhatsApp.
Can you call her up and then put her on speaker?
I have her on speaker.
She's on speaker now?
Yes, ma'am.
Can she hear us?
Espérese un momentico. ¿Usted puede oír?
Ok. Señora, ¿usted nos puede escuchar?
She said yes.
So,
Ya
but you
ven.
gotta put her on speaker so I can hear her. What is your name, ma'am?
¿Cómo se llama usted, señora? Diga su nombre.
Dígalo otra vez, perdona. She says Duraska Dubke.
I gotta hear her say it.
The interpreter couldn't hear her either.
We can't hear anything. I need to hear her.
Can you see if maybe the interpreter can call her through WhatsApp?
Judge, can we just set a bond and do a stay away order?
I don't mind doing a modified if I can hear her.
It doesn't seem like we
Ellos están
can.
tratando de escucharlo, pero no la escuchan. Can you guys hear me?
Can she log on to Zoom if she's got Wi-Fi connection?
What was that? I'm sorry.
Can she log on to Zoom if she has Wi-Fi connection?
The problem is she doesn't know how to use Zoom.
Judge, I don't know how much more we can do. I think there's a
Is there
number.
you can call into Zoom. Let her call
There's
in.
a number to call in. I can get you that number.
Okay, mire, anota este número.
Give me 1 second. Let me pull it. I believe it is 786
786
635
635
1003.
635 what?
1003.
1003. Cuelgue y marque ese teléfono para que pueda hablar en la corte sobre él. Okay, she's gonna call right now.
Who's she calling? Your office, Miss Seth?
No, I think that's the number to the Zoom meeting.
Oh, really?
She's trying to call right now. I hung up with her. She may have to add that phone number to WhatsApp to be able to send it. She says that she's getting like a machine when she calls.
Can't you
Yeah,
put her on
it's
your
an automated
speakerphone?
voice.
Can you put her on your speakerphone so we can hear her on your WhatsApp?
Didn't we try?
Problem is my WhatsApp isn't very loud. I apologize. I have a very old phone. And throughout the years it's gotten beat up, but I'll try her again. I don't have a problem with that. Let's try again.
Cleaning people are coming to throw us out.
Sí, me escucha. Okay, un momentico. Can you hear her?
Yeah, what's your name, ma'am? ¿Cómo se llama?
se,
Go ahead.
¿Cómo se llama, señora? ¿Cuál es su nombre?
Repeat it, please repeat.
Repítalo. She's saying Duraska Duque.
Duraska Duque.
Yes.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Luis Azaje?
Señora, ¿usted le tiene miedo a Luis Azaje o Azuaje?
Azuaje.
Si usted le tiene miedo a Luis Ausaje. She says no.
I can't hear her. Can you get her to, I need to hear that.
Okay, repítelo otra vez.
Your Honor, this time the interpreter could hear no, no.
Oh.
To the
Okay,
question if she
thank you.
feared.
Okay, and do you want him to stay away from you? Yes or no?
¿Usted quiere mantenerlo a él alejado de usted, sí o no?
Él es el papá de mi hijo y yo de verdad no lo quiero lejos, más bien estoy preocupada, estoy
He's the
desesperada.
father of my child, so honestly, I don't want him far away. Rather, I'm concerned.
Do you want him to stay away from you? Yes or no?
Ok, señora, mire, la respuesta es sí o no. ¿Usted quiere una orden de alejamiento del Señor, que el Señor no se acerque a usted? No.
And ma'am, are you, is everything you're saying here the truth?
¿Todo lo que usted ha dicho aquí hoy es la verdad, señora?
Si todo lo que ha dicho hoy usted es la verdad. He says yes.
I couldn't hear her. Did you hear her?
Repítelo.
All right.
Yes.
All right. That fine. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, gracias. Thank you, Judge.
So, Mr. Azuaje, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim. She said her name is Dubravka Duque.
Ok, le voy a poner una orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima, señor. Ella dice que su nombre es Dubravka Duque.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Se le va a permitir tener contacto con la víctima, pero se le prohíbe en lo absoluto tener ningún contacto violento o agresivo con ella.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede estar en tenencia ni utilizar
And
drogas.
do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y usted no puede utilizar, portar, comprar, tener armas, armas de fuego, munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si tiene arma de fuego, munición, debe entregarlo inmediatamente en el departamento de policía más cercano y el recibo que le dan ahí, entregarlo en el tribunal.
You understand the modified stay away order, sir? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
¿Usted entiende cómo funciona la orden de alejamiento modificada? El único contacto que se le va a permitir con la víctima es no violento, pacífico, ¿entiende?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
All right, thank you.
All right, I'm
Gracias.
setting a bond, count one, state, we got the bondsman here, I was gonna do 5,000, count one.
Ok, el fiancista está aquí presente. La fianza van a ser $5,000 el cargo número 1
5,000, count one, $150, count two.
y $150 el cargo número 2.
Okay, thank you so much.
Muchas gracias.
That's it for the afternoon calendar, right? All right.
Thank you. Bye.
Tomorrow. Have a nice afternoon, everyone.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye. We're done. It's a wrap.